Hey Brian, what's going on, friend? Welcome in. Winks Wild Ride. What's up, my friend? What is happening, you guys? How's everyone's what's today? I don't even know what day of the week it is. Monday. What y'all up to? So good to see you guys. Welcome in. Let me get the chat room to fill up real quick. See who's gonna be with us today. How you doing, Brian? How you doing, Winks? Welcome in, folks. Give me one more second here before we get the show on the road. What's happening? Good, Brian. I'm good. What's up? Sitting down in my chair. How you guys doing? We got Brian. We had Winks here. This is kind of a, like I said, as the title, it's an impromptu coffee roast. Not sure how many of these I'll be doing, but I figured since I needed a roast today, like desperately needed a roast, we were running low, so it was time to do another batch of coffee roasting. So if you guys like it, maybe I'll do more, but I know this isn't really a coffee channel, but I figured I'd show you guys one of my favorite hobbies, and that is obviously coffee, but the craft that goes in a coffee roasting. So hey Grandma LT Spider-Man Sanchez is in the house. Yes, happy Monday. What is happening with you guys? Hopefully you guys are doing well. We're just here having fun, about to do a roast so you guys can see the process that goes in a coffee roasting. I know it's not necessarily spooky and stuff like that, but I just wanted to do a live for you guys so you can see the benefits of roasting coffee at home if you guys are ever interested. It's a slight learning curve to it, and I'm not sure how the volume's gonna be. If it's gonna, this machine can get really loud, so just bear with the audio on this. Never done this before, so I'll try to make sure I talk loud enough while the roast is going on, but it might be a little loud for some of you, so you might want to turn down the your volume on your phones or whatever devices you're watching us on. So anywho, Victor unboxes the world. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Got a few people in here. Spider-Man, Victor, Grandma LT, Brian, Winks was in here a second ago. So yeah, hopefully, like I said, you guys might enjoy this, might not, but just wanted to share with you that what I've learned over the years. It's taken a few roasts for me to kind of get it dialed in, but I'm still learning. There's always room to grow and learn this hobby, this trade. So hey, thank you, Brian, so much. We appreciate your help. So yeah, there's different methods of roasting. What I'm doing here today, I'll show you what I normally don't have this set up. I'm usually on a smaller table, but since I'm doing live and I wanted to put the tripod up, or my gimbal up, I just wanted to have a little bit more room here on the table. Let me fix that so that gimbal's not in the way. Here we go. So this right here is the actual base of the roaster. It's just basically a, if you will, for lack of a better word, just like an air popper, like an air roaster. There's a few components that go to this. So this is the roasting chamber. So I'll go ahead and put that on the top there. And then I've already pre-weighed these. This is what I'm roasting today. This is from Bodhi Leaf. They also there's a few of these in Orange County, so I highly recommend going to their coffee shops if you guys want a good or just an alternative to Starbucks, highly recommend going to Bodie Leaf Coffee Roasters. They're or I'm sorry, Coffee Traders, but there's a few shops there, like I said, in Orange County, Anaheim. I think there's one in Anaheim Hills, Yorba Linda. I think the city of Orange. Just go ahead and search them up, and they'll craft you a really nice cup of coffee. But they also do sell roasted beans. These are unroasted beans. As you can see, they're green. They're not even roasted yet, so I'll walk you guys through that process. But anywho, so yeah, definitely check them out. So I already weighed these beans. These beans specifically, as you can tell, they're from Nicaragua. And what I like about looking and choosing different beans, they all have different tasting notes. So for example, this bag of bean here it's got brown sugar, dates, and red apples. So over time, I have like developed my palate. I can taste, sometimes you don't taste all these notes, but you get like hints of a few of them while you are roasting. So yeah, I pretty much buy big bags at a time. This is a 5-pound bag. One of these bags will last me about a month or so, depending on how much coffee we drink. So between Living Dead Mom and myself, we'll drink about a cup a day. So sometimes we can make it last, give or take, if we're also having coffee for other people. Wendy girl, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. So yeah, so like I said, I'll do about our roasting chamber. I do about 4 ounces. So each one of these, I have them pre-weighed out. So this is 4 ounces there. And we'll go from there. Like I said, bear with us, because like I said, I might get a little loud. I'm not sure how the audio is. I'll let you guys decide how loud it is in the chat. Unfortunately, I can't change the volume on this thing. It's basically, if you ever roasted or have an air popper at home, it's about the same type of volume of that. This is a heat-induced coffee roaster. There's different methods. There's a drum roasters. You can roast on a stovetop. There's several methods of roasting coffee. So it's you just need some type of a heat source. So you can do it over a skillet and a wooden spoon, and you just got to keep stirring it. That's one way to roast coffee beans. Like I said, this method here, or in the more commercialized settings, are big giant drum roasters, and some of those are gas, some are air. Big old drum that spins around that agitates the beans, so that way you can get a nice even roast. But for example, for this one, we're using air. This thing blows, it takes in the cool air from the ambient temperature from outside, and it sucks it in, and it blows hot air. And I like this because you can control a little bit of the heat and the fan speed on this, which is important when roasting, because you don't want the beans to be flying everywhere in here. So welcome in, you guys. Hey, Vanta crew, welcome in. Thank you, guys. Let me just say hello real quick before I start. So welcome in. We're in our backyard at our house, so it's best. You can roast inside, but you got to make sure you have in a well ventilated area. So like on the stove, with the vent going off, making sure that none of the smoke goes throughout the house. I mean, depending if you like coffee or not, the house will definitely smell like coffee, but I like to roast in an open air in my backyard here. So again, this might be a little loud. This is my first time ever roasting live, and so just might want to adjust your audio, because I'm not sure how loud it's going to be for you guys. Also, let me know if you're too kind, Vanta crew. Literally just kind of rolled out of bed this morning. I did nothing to my hair, but thank you. I know this isn't specifically a coffee channel, so I don't want to make it a coffee channel. This is just, I figured I had a roast today, so why not throw the camera on and just show you guys the process, the steps that I do to roasting. So like I said, I'll try to keep the chat going. I'll try to keep going with you guys in here. So, but in the meantime, I promise, Victor, not today. Bedhead today. Yeah, I can see it's like bedhead, and my hair is just everywhere, but thank you. Yeah, just kind of enjoy the stream. Like I said, not sure how often I'll do this live for you guys, but hey, if you guys like this, I don't mind throwing the camera on in the future and just keep going at it. But let me know if you guys like this or not. Like I said, we try to keep things all spooky here, but I just wanted to share with you guys my coffee roasting process. So back to this, I'll be starting this really soon. So let me throw in those beans there. And this piece here is called the chaff collector. So as the beans get hot and they get cooked, there's a layer of skin on these, and the air will automatically blow it up and blow up the chaff. And it's like I said, a layer of skin that peels off the beans. And in here, and I'll show you once this first batch is done, but basically this thing will be full of chaff. Now some beans are different than others, so, and there's a lot of variables that go into roasting too. Not all beans are created equal, so but yeah, so like I said, there'll be different types. Sometimes this will be full of chaff or it will be empty, so it all depends on that. So let me get ready. Winks, Vanta Crew, Wendy Girl. I got an audience here today. All right, so let me turn the machine on. And basically I control everything from here. So I can, like I said, adjust the fan. I don't know if that shows up on camera or not. Probably not, yeah, because of the frame rate. But anyway, so I have the fan speed at 9 right now, power at 1. It usually takes about maybe 10, depending on the cool down process too. So it's like 10 to 15 minutes per one of these batches right here. So, but let me get started. I'm gonna put my timer on. I have my other phone here with me so I can, this does have a timer, but I like the physical timer on my other phone so I can really gauge, because I adjust the speed and the fan, like the heat as well at the same time. So here we go. Oops. Let me reset that fan. All right, and here we go with the first roast. Again, this might be a little loud. I'm not sure how loud it is for you guys, but welcome. Make sure you guys hit that like button for us. Monster mash it for us, pretty please. Wait. Your poor ears. And I'm drinking some tea right now out of our Living Dead fam mugs, thanks to Zombembis. And you will see these will change colors. It will go from green to like a yellow color. Right now I'm literally drying out the beans because this is a washed bean, meaning it was cleaned. When it's picked from the farm, that they wash it clean, so there's a lot of water that's absorbed in these beans, so I'm drying it out at the moment. That's why the fan's at full blast on 9. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it sounds like a vacuum cleaner for sure. Hopefully it's not too terribly loud for you guys. So when I'm about almost a minute and a half, when I get to like the 3-minute mark, I will crank the heat up to 5. That's kind of like in the middle. And then I'll adjust with the temperature after that. You're inflating your blow-up T-Rex. That's awesome, Victor. No worries, my friend. All right, we're about 2 minutes into the roast right now. I'll zoom in on that for you guys. And this is like what you would call like a sample roaster. More commercialized machines are much bigger. Even some home machines are a little bit bigger as well. But this is good for if you're just starting out and if you want to get into the hobby. I highly recommend a machine like this. And you can buy it on Amazon, or if you find some discount codes on other shops, you can Get a pretty good deal on these. And so yeah, a lot of people, when they want to test new beans, they will just use a small roaster like this. And like I said, it's called a sample roaster. So you're not doing big batches all at once. You're basically sampling a new bean that you've got, and you just kind of go from there. Okay, so we're almost at the 3-minute mark, so I am going to put the power up to 5, and the fan is still at 9. So another factor too I didn't mention before is the ambient temperature outside has an effect on how your roast will develop. When it's cooler outside, it takes a lot longer to roast the beans. I try to get the temperature up on this to about 450 to 475. That's about a good range to roast, and you can kind of play with the temperature. So you're not roasting it too fast. You want to give it time to develop. You don't want to scorch the beans right away. And when I get to the 4-minute part of the roast, I will turn the heat up a little bit more from 5. I'll probably go like about 7 or 8. And then I'll drop the fan down so the beans aren't moving as much. Alright, so we're about 4 minutes. I'll crank it up to 7, and I'll drop the fan speed down to 5. So how do you know when the beans are cooking, right? There's what we call there's different stages right now. So right now I've already dried up the beans. You see they're kind of went from green, now they're turning into a little bit yellowish brown. Once they start getting more developed and dark, you will hear like a pop sound, and that's called first crack in the roasting phase. That means the bean is starting to break and it's starting to expand. So when it's expanding, you'll hear them like crack. And again, that's called first crack. Usually I roast to about second crack, and there's a difference in audible sound as well. It sounds like if you ever had a bowl of Rice Krispie treats and you pour the milk into the Rice Krispie treats, you will hear that like popping sound, and that's the same exact sound you hear with the beans as well. So if you can see, they're getting a little bit darker. I don't know if that picks up on the camera or not. Alright. So now, as each minute goes, I'm slowly lowering the fan speed so it doesn't give it... As long as the beans are still moving, we're good. I know it doesn't look like much, but you don't want too much agitation because you want the beans to actually settle and heat up and cook and roast. Usually when I get to about the 6-minute mark, that's when you start to hear the first crack. So we're almost there. Like I said, there's so many variables. It depends on the ambient temperature. This is the time of day I like to roast because right when the sun's right above us, it's the hottest of the day we're going to get right here, especially during like the fall winter seasons. As you can see, the beans are starting to brown right in front of your eyes. And it smells so good right now. I wish you can smell freshly roasted coffee beans. What's going on? Welcome in, everyone. If you're just joining us, we are roasting beans together. Just wanted to do a quick live, show you the process. There's the first crack. I don't know if you can hear that, but that was one. It means we got a nice roast going on right here. Hopefully you can hear that on the camera. Alright, we're at the 7-minute mark, so I'll drop the fan speed a little lower. Now all the bigger pops are starting to happen. So that means more of the beans are starting to expand and crack. So they're pretty much dried out by now. So now this is where they're really starting to cook. Now some people like a light roast. I'm more of like a medium to like medium dark roast, especially for espresso. It's very hard to get good espresso out of light roasted beans. It can be done. It depends on the region and the bean where they're farmed at. But for the most part, for espresso specifically, you kind of want to go to like a medium to a medium dark. The darker you go in the roasting phase, there are more oils that are on the beans. So I don't want to go too dark. So I don't want oily beans. All right. So right now we've been roasting for 8 minutes. So I'm just going to let it develop a little bit more. And right now we're about 450 degrees. So that's kind of about where I like to sit at the roast in this stage. And I like this chamber because it's see-through, so I can see exactly how the beans are being roasted, how they're developed. I usually try to keep it, like I said, at what they call, like, in coffee terms, like city to city plus. Those are like your medium to medium dark. Full city is more of like a darker roast, so once we hit to second crack, like right when second crack starts, that's when I kind of kill the heat and I start to cool down the beans. So right now we're at 461, or about 9 minutes. I might take it just a little bit more. I gotta eyeball the machine. There's a certain color I like. I have to make sure it's not too oily. We're about 460 degrees Fahrenheit right now in the chamber. You'll start to hear little pops like that. That's about kind of where I like to end my roast. Let's see if I can hear a little bit more. Thank you, Windy Girl. We appreciate it. All right, they're starting to pop, so this is about a good chance for me to kill it. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the cool down button. And I'm going to turn up the fan. So right now the heat is cut off. So now it's just blowing regular ambient air from the outside. So it's blowing in cool air from the bottom, going up through the chamber. So now this is our cooling process. So it's very important when you are done with the roast. Luckily this machine does have a cooling mechanism in here. It's just basically the fan, so that means the heat is killed off. So it's about a 3-minute cool down, and I'll show you the process on how I go about that. Sea Flights, welcome in, my friend. How are you? Welcome to my live stream. We are roasting right now. Again, if you just joined us, welcome. This is one of my hobbies. I don't have much hobbies. This is pretty much my only hobby. We enjoy coffee, so like I said, I don't know how often I will be going live coffee roasting. I know that's not what you guys are here for. You guys are here for our fun outings and adventures at theme parks and spooky things. But I knew I had to roast really soon, so I was getting low on beans, so I figured why not turn the camera on and show you guys the process, or at least my process, on how I go about roasting coffee beans. So it's about a 2-minute cool down. I'm sorry, a 3-minute cool down, so we're about 2 minutes in. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Hopefully you're having a good week. And happy Monday to all you guys. We're about 1 minute for the end of its cool down. Remember to monster mash that like button for us. If you like coffee, if you like what you see here, we'd appreciate it if you show some love to that like button. Like I said, so this might interest some, this might not, but I thought I'd just share with you guys my home roasting process. So usually for me to do, like, to fill up a container like this, it takes about like a good hour or so, which I don't mind. All right, so I'm gonna take the chaff. Hopefully you guys can see this on camera. It gets hot. That's why I'm wearing these cooking gloves here. It's pretty, for the most part, it's an even roast. You get a few that might be a little bit different looking than others, but it's, for the most part, it's even. So I'm just gonna let it sit there and cool for a little bit longer. And then I was talking earlier about the chaff. This is the chaff collector. So as you can see, I'll just go ahead and open it here so you guys can see how messy it is. I don't know if this is going to show up on the camera or not. That's not too bad. So I just kind of go to the side out into our garden and dump it out real quick. It's environmentally safe. It's just fresh from the coffee bean. Yes, thank you, Wendy Girl, for the reminder. We got a couple in already, so we are excited. I think one of our daughters is going to submit a story to us as well. All right. Another thing I like to do is, for any of these beans that I just roasted, you don't get too much of them, but every once in a while you'll get like a lighter looking bean that didn't really cook all the way through. And they're called Quakers. And that can alter the taste of the coffee when you go to grind the coffee, and you'll definitely taste it in your cup if there's too many lighter color. Like that one didn't quite get cooked or roasted that well, so I kind of just take a little bit of extra time, quality control, what I like to call it. And this is I'm pretty impressed with this bag that I just purchased, because there's not too many Quakers in here, just a few. Of course, I say that, and then like 5 minutes later, I'm still pulling out beans. You can't get all of them, but I try to go through and see what I get. But for the most part, I think it was a pretty good roast. So these are freshly roasted beans. Yeah, I like that wink. The best part of waking up is living dead in your cup. You're too funny. I gotta remember that quote. All right. I wish you guys can smell this. It smells so good. If you like coffee, some people don't like the smell of coffee, but I obviously do. So it's therapeutic to me to come out here and roast and whatnot. So, anywho, like I said, I could probably sit here and just pick a few out. So I got a few of them here that are, I mean, they're okay, but any ones that are like really light, you definitely don't want those in your cup. There's no way. So then what I do from here, I'm gonna go ahead and fill. Normally I would just fill up one container canister like this, but we were really low, so I took the other beans that were in this out, and in fact I need to get another airtight container. I really like this Fellow. That's the brand name. It's airtight. So as the beans are sitting, beans release gases, and but it keeps them fresh. That's why I like this one as well. Keeps them really fresh. Now I probably won't be using these until for espresso. You can really use these like any other method, but for espresso specifically, I like to wait about a week off of roast. That way they've already degassed, or else you'll get a lot of that crema. They look beautiful. Don't get me wrong. A nice shot of espresso looks beautiful with crema. but you don't want too much crema because it's very acidic, if you will. And some people like that, and that's totally fine. But I prefer to have just let these like sit for like a good solid week before I even decide to use these and pull a shot. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in here. And that is batch number 1. Usually I'm a lot faster with this, so too much info. Let me see. Hey, good vibes. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? Winks. I like the smell of Kyra. Going to Alcoholics Anonymous meeting with my dad. Oh no, maybe that's not a good thing to remember, huh? Hey, Crystal G83. How are you, friend? Sorry, I just want to catch up on the chat with you guys. Oh, you're welcome, good vibes. Yeah, there's, you know, there's so much that goes into this hobby. It's put the camera front facing so you're not just looking at my hands. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, too much info. Spider-Man, what's going on? How's everyone doing? Like I said, hopefully you guys get some type of entertainment, or it's just some useless knowledge, right? Watching me roast. Hopefully it's something different. Like I said, I probably won't roast too much often, like on the live stream. I mean, if you guys like it, I don't mind putting the camera out, but like I said, I know our channel's really not geared towards coffee. I know we like doing all, like I said, theme parks and fun stuff and rides and going out doing all fun things. So, but I needed to roast, so I thought, why not just throw the camera on, get the gimbal, throw the camera, and watch me roast for a little bit. Hey, Doom Boogie, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome. Wink says it was great memories. I would get free hot cocoa. Well, I guess, hey, you can't beat a free hot cocoa, my friend. What's going on? Very cool. I think I caught up with everyone. Yeah, make sure we're also, I mean, you guys are on top of it. We're all sharing each other's links, supporting one another. I shouldn't have to remind you guys. You guys are always on it. So thank you, mods, for all your hard work. We appreciate it. Anyway, so that was just one. So I got a few more to go. I've weighed out 3 of these things. But normally, like I said, I would only do one of these. But since I'm already out here, I got a fresh new bag of beans. Again, from Bodie Leaf. Guys, check them out. If you're in Orange County, definitely check out Bodie Leaf. They sell regular roasted beans or coffee ground beans, or go in there and get yourself a cup of nice brewed crafted coffee. I highly recommend this spot. Check them out. It's called Bodie Leaf, BODHILEAF. Definitely find them in Orange County. So what is going on? So I'm going to start my second roast for you guys. Let me know, how was the audio for you guys? Was it too loud? Could you still hear me or no? Let me know. Are you guys enjoying this? Give me some feedback in the chat if it was too loud. If I have to, I can move the camera back if it was too loud for you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and start our second one. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome in. We are roasting with the Living Dead fam. All right. Let's go for batch number 2. Let me get my timer ready. So we're going to do the exact same process. Sometimes I'll tweak a few things here and there. Again, it depends on all the ambient weather out here. So right now it's pretty decent, so I might make it a little hotter if it was cooler. But I like to roast this time of the day because this is the peak when it's hot out, when it's warm. or warmer, I should say. And I have like a good window of like an hour or two before it starts getting cooler. So I'm going to try to roast as quickly as I can just to take advantage of our weather here. So, all right, let's start this bad boy up. Rob Ola, what's going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here, my friends. EXP, what's up? Welcome in. We are roasting coffee beans with the Living Dead fam. Again, this is one of my, I'm going to say one of my hobbies. It's kind of like my only real hobby. my hobby I'm really serious about is coffee roasting. So we consume coffee, so why not save a buck or two and buying green beans straight from the farms. Again, this is a washed bean, so I like to dry out the beans. So that's why I have the fan speed really high. When I get to about the 3-minute mark, hey, when I get to the 3-minute mark, then that's when I will actually start introducing more heat. Excuse my dogs, my puppies, my big puppies. We're about a minute and a half, so right now I'm just trying to dry, again, I'm trying to dry out the beans because right now they're soaked. Because this is a wash process, this bean specifically. We're about the 2-minute mark right now. Getting close to 2. Again, when I hit the 3-minute mark, I'll go ahead and introduce a little bit more heat to the roast. Right now I have the fan on full blast because I want to really agitate the beans, get the beans moving and flowing. And you guys can see they will go from green to about a yellowish brown color. Let me zoom in on that for you guys. Thank you, Windy Girl. All right, almost at 3 minutes. So now I just introduced a little bit more heat to the roast. I'll do this for about a minute. So the fan's on full blast, and right now I'm about 5. So it's like half the heat. I want to reach it up to about 450 by the end of the roast, 450 degrees Fahrenheit. After this 3rd minute has passed, I'm going to go ahead and lower the fan speed so the beans aren't moving around too much. Again, there's several methods to roasting. This is just one method here. This is an air roaster, so it's basically like a popcorn roaster, but for beans. You can roast them in the oven, you can roast on the stove, on a skillet, any type of heat source. Alright, so I'm gonna do the power up to 7 again, and I'm gonna drop the fan down to 5. So as each minute goes, I'm gonna adjust the fan speed. I still want them just to move a little bit, not too much. But as you can see, they've changed color from yellow to like a golden brown right now. Yes, EXP, we are roasting. Good question, good vibes. I want to go to like a medium to a medium dark. What they call like between like city and city plus. If you go a little bit further than that, then you're going to full city, which is a little bit darker. I don't want to go too dark. I like to taste the different flavors around at like a city roast. A little bit into city plus. All right, we hit the 5-minute mark, so I'm going to lower the fan speed just 1 notch. Again, if you're new here, we are roasting beans, and like I said earlier, how do you know when you're done? Well, this is the part of the developmental stage. Well, you'll hear as the beans are roasting, they start to expand, and you will hear these beans cracking. And as I said crack, you'll just hear the beans start to crack. It's like a pop sound. That's what we call first crack. And for me, on this machine specifically, it's usually around the 6-minute mark. And we're almost at 6 minutes, so you'll start to hear a little bit more pop. And that's what we call first crack. All right, we're about 6 minutes. I'm gonna lower the fan speed a little bit down. So this is when you start to hear like the first few pops of this roast. Now I like to take it to about second crack. I know I'm kind of repeating myself, but for those of you that are just here, second crack is sounds like Rice Krispie treats. When you pour milk into the bowl of Rice Krispie treats and you hear a lot of like little pops going on, that's second crack. And that's where I kind of like to kill the heat. That's where I kind of like to end my roast there. I don't like to go too dark, because if it gets too dark, you get different tasting notes when they're really dark. So I like to keep it as indicated on the package. Each supplier sometimes give you suggestions on which beans are good for which type of roast. So I try to follow whatever guidelines they give on the package itself or within the website. All right, so we're at 7-minute mark. I'm going to lower it down. We're still in first crack. In about another minute or two, you'll start to hear the second crack, and you'll start to hear the beans pop a little bit more. Doom Boogie, what's up? Hey, Nancy Hernandez, welcome in. Daisy, welcome in. Sorry, I'm not ignoring the chat. I see you guys here. Welcome in. You are roasting with the Living Dead fam. It's kind of an impromptu last minute live stream. It's time for me to roast, so I figured why not throw the camera up so you guys can see what I do when it comes to roasting. We are almost at the 8-minute mark, so I'm going to take the fan all the way down to its lowest setting. And I'm really going to let the heat really kind of finish out the roast right here. So you get a little bit of movement in the beans, not too much. And you'll start to hear the beans pop just a little bit. It's when you hear like a bunch of like multiple pops consecutively back to back, that's when we're about second roast. And that's kind of where I like to end my roast in its developmental stages, right about second crack. And we're just about 450 degrees Fahrenheit in the chamber here, so that's a good temperature where I like to keep it at. We're almost at 9 minutes. I'll probably kill it really shortly. When you'll start to hear them pop a lot. I don't know if that picks up on the camera or not. And I will go ahead and I can eyeball it too. I like this clear chamber so I can see exactly what color they're at. So they're really popping now. So I'm going to go ahead and kill the heat. So right now there's no more heat being introduced into the chamber. Now it's just blowing up cool air. right here from the bottom, so it's sucking in cool air, and I have the fan speed on high, so it's really cooling down the beans. So it's very important that when you're done roasting, and I'm lucky that with this machine it's got that capability and function where it can also cool the beans down, because that's another critical part in roasting beans. Is you want to, once you're done introducing heat and you're done with cooking, you definitely want to make sure these get cool quickly, because they would still be cooking if I just cut off all power. You'll still hear them pop. Rob Ola EXP Victor unboxes the world. So this is usually about like I said, anywhere from like a 10 to 12, 13 minute process per batch. So like right now I killed it like almost around the 10-minute mark. So the cool down process is about 3 minutes. So it takes 3 minutes for these beans to cool. Hey, Sea Flights. You guys are so lucky now. I'm jealous for 49ers fans. I know, we were lucky. I'm not really technically a huge 49er fan, but we were lucky to see them, or at least see, what's his name, at the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes. Thank you, Rob Ola. All right. So I gotta put on my pit mitt gloves, because this does get really hot. As you can imagine, it was at 450 degrees. What up, Anthony626? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome into our coffee roasting live stream. All right. Gonna take off the chaff collector here. Oh, that's a nice roast right there. Usually like my second batch is a little bit more dialed in. Let's take a look at this. So these are pretty much cooled down at the moment. Let's see. Alright. Now if you can see, I have other beans right here off to the side. These are what I call Quakers, and these will definitely alter the taste of your beans. You don't want these light beans mixed in with your freshly roasted beans. So for example, this one right here is a little bit light for me, so I'm going to toss this over to the side. Like I said earlier, I'm really happy with this this bag of beans that I just purchased, because they roast pretty evenly. So you'll get a little bit chaff right here. Some get more chaff than others. It depends on which region they are grown in. Not all beans are created equal. There's beans from all over the world. Got beans from Africa, Indonesia, Hawaiian beans. Yep, there is some good Kona beans out there. Those are real expensive. Here's a Quaker right here. South of the border, Mexico, Guatemala. The ones I'm doing today are from Nicaragua. Alright, this looks pretty good for me. I think I went through all the Quakers in here. And again, when the beans are being roasted and cooked, this is the chaff collector here. So all the skin from the beans gets collected in this this top piece of the roast. You can see when I tip it upside down, it falls. So let me go dispose of this real. It's still a little hot to the touch, so let me put my gloves back on real quick. Again, it's environmental friendly, so you can put it out in your grass, garden, or wherever. And there's a little bit left here, but I got most of it out. You can see it does make a little mess, so that's the other thing you want to be aware of. If you decide to do this over the stove, gets a little messy because you'll definitely have chaff flying around, if you will. So, all right. So that was batch number 2. I'm pretty happy with this, so I'm gonna go ahead and dump this into my coffee canister. There we have it. And there's 2 batches of beans right here. I don't know if that shows up on the camera depending on the lighting. Guys, I wish you can smell the aroma out here. It smells fantastic. My next door neighbor, he always gets jealous. He's like, man, it always smells so good over there. What's going on, folks? Let me turn back around. Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome in, Anthony, EXP. We got the 626 in the house. What is happening? Windy Girl. Yes, Rob Ola, yes, definitely. Let's throw those coffee, throw the coffee command. This would be a great stream to throw a coffee command up. Hey, 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 good vibes in the house. Sea Flights. Welcome in, guys. Like I said earlier, not sure how often I'll go live stream roasting. I know this isn't what you guys are here for. However, this is one of my hobbies, like my big hobby I like to do, so definitely. Hey, hey, hey. Excuse our puppy. But I just wanted to invite you guys into my whole roasting process. Normally I don't have this big table out here, but since I wanted to set the camera up for you guys just to see what I do, I decided to bring out this foldable table for you all. Daisy, hello. I saw another question in here. Who was it? It's kind of dark in the can. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, my friends. Our dogs are a little excited right now. Question, living down. I will be in California next week as I plan to go to Disneyland on Friday, next Saturday. Hey, ooh, where'd the message go? Will you be at Disneyland next Friday or Saturday if the weather is good? We might. We'll be there this Friday, but you're talking the following Saturday? Or the following? I'm not sure. Depends. I think we need to look at reservations. I will, Sea Flights, I will message you on the next time we will be there. All right. Again, guys, this is the Living Dead fam. Feel free to hang out with me. I'm just going to be roasting out here for a little bit, so, because I just started. These are the beans that I'm roasting from Nicaragua. These, like again, these tasting notes. We got brown sugar, dates, and red apple. And yes, I can taste a few of these when I actually, because I like drinking black coffee. So I can taste a few of these notes. I've developed my palate over time. So I enjoy the process. And yeah, I just wanted to bring you guys along with me. I'm going to go ahead and start my third batch here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I know it's kind of a last minute live stream, kind of hopefully a treat for you guys. I really wish you can smell the coffee. For those of you that do like coffee, it smells fabulous out here. All right. Here we go again. All right, let's see here. Third batch. And how's everyone doing? You guys having a good time Roasting with the Dead family. I know, EXP, I wish you guys could smell it. Especially if you're a coffee nut like myself. Daisy. EXP, thank you guys. Windy Girl, Robola, Sea Flights. Good vibes in the house. I forgot to see if you guys can hear me or not, or how the sound is. I'm trying to go back through these messages and see if. Oh, Robola, thank you. Yes, I'm not a coffee person, but I love how detailed you are about the explanation. You can easily tell that you are passionate about making it. I tell you what, my friend, I never in a million years I thought I'd be passionate about this hobby, if you will. It's something that crept up on me, and just went down this rabbit hole. I tell you, I really went down the rabbit hole with roasting during quarantine, and I figured, because I was going out buying it at the stores, and I was trying to look at a more affordable option, and I went on forums online and I watched videos on how to roast. So none of this was like an impulse decision. It's taken time and definitely some research and talking to other enthusiasts in the coffee community. So like I said, everything that you see me do on my live streams, it's taken several years to develop the skill over time. Not just roasting, but even just espresso specifically, because that's one of several methods that goes into coffee is espresso, and espresso is a whole different beast as well. There's so many variables. That's kind of why it's like a love-hate I have with espresso, but I like it because there's different variables that go into it as far as temperature of your water quality, your grind size, your recipe, your brew ratio. There's so many different variables that go into coffee that you almost get a new cup every time. It's almost hard to, for the most part, I can duplicate a cup, but I like to experiment and try different things and stuff. So I'm always learning, I'm always educating myself when it comes to this hobby. But yeah, never in a million years I thought I'd be deep into this, but I enjoy it. It's fun for me. We both, Living Dead Mom, myself, get to enjoy nice quality, or like what I like to call specialty coffee at home, instead of nothing wrong with Starbucks. I know everyone likes Starbucks, and I don't mind Starbucks every now and then, but if there's an opportunity for me to have a decent quality cup at home, then by all means, yeah, I'm gonna try it. And I think that's why I've come so far, because I was very determined to learn about this. All right, so we are about almost 4 minutes into the roast. So I'm gonna make a few adjustments on here. I try to duplicate everything that I've done, so that way I make sure every batch is exactly the same. Again, ambient temperature kind of will make a slight difference. So if there's a change in temperature, it could alter the way the roast is developed. That's why, like I said, I like to roast like right when the sun's up, like peak of the day. So that's where I get, if I'm roasting outside, which I typically roast outside anyways. I know if I'm inside, the temperature is controlled, obviously, when I'm indoors, but outside, I like to roast outside. I like to roast out in the fresh air, and I would like to make the whole house smell like coffee, but I don't think the rest of the house would like the whole house to smell like coffee. All right, let's make a few more adjustments on the fan. Welcome in, Tina to a T. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Yes, Tina, we are live. This is an impromptu coffee roasting session with the Living Dead fam. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just eyeballing my my process here. I got the sun right on us. Let me zoom in on the beans for you guys. I'm getting a little darker here, so we're getting close to first crack. I don't know if you can hear that, if that picks up on the audio. So usually around the 6-minute mark, this is when the beans really start to develop here. Sorry if I'm repeating myself for those of you that have been watching from the beginning. Just want to do a step-by-step process for you guys. Again, as the beans are being roasted, they start to expand, and that is called first crack. Some people like to stop generally around right here. It's a little too light for my liking. I like to go a little bit darker. I really like the beans to be developed, so I don't like to go too dark. There is a fine spot when you're roasting, but everyone's different. Everyone likes a light roast. Some people like a really dark roast. Some people like the bold flavors of coffee beans. I'm more in the middle. But I only like medium to a medium dark because of the method I use, which is espresso. There's different types of methods of brewing. There's espresso, there's pour over, there's drip. There's the new version of AeroPress. I do have an AeroPress. I need to get into that a little bit more often. That's more of a cleaner cup of coffee. But everyone's got a different palate. Some people do like espresso over drip coffee or vice versa. Some don't like the strongness, the strong flavor of espresso, so they might like a pour-over type of coffee. So everyone's different. There's no right or wrong way to drink coffee. You drink your coffee how you like it. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. Some like a piping hot cup. Some like a room temperature cup. Me specifically, I do like as my coffee cools. The coffee does taste better for me as it's cooling down. It's almost like my cup of coffee changes flavors. I know it sounds weird, but it's the truth. There's different tasting notes as the temperature of the coffee cools down. All right, so we're almost done with this batch right here. So we got a little bit warmer. We're at 465 degrees right now. So as the sun's coming around me, it is kind of heating up this area where I'm at in my backyard. So we're really getting into second crack. So I might kill it here really shortly. If it sounds like Rice Krispie treats, that means we are in second crack, and I don't want to go too much longer. That means the coffee will get a little bit too dark for me. So I'm just going to go ahead and kill the heat. Now we're in the cool down of the beans. Spider-Man, Tina to a T, EXP, live espresso. You got it. We are roasting with the Living Dead fam. EXP, have you been an instructor before? Yes, I have. And in my previous life, I'll probably do a live stream or talk about it later, what I used to do. But yes, I do used to teach. I do not a school teacher, but I did used to be an instructor before. What is going on? Windy Girl, Rob Ola. Nancy Hernandez. Sea Flights thought this was dog food. You know, it's funny, one of my dogs actually likes, if one of the beans falls on the ground, he will swoop it up and eat it. Not that any dog needs caffeine, but I try to make sure none of these beans fall on the floor, but once in a while. Tina, it smells fabulous out here. You definitely, it's a treat to have the smell of freshly roasted beans in the house. Again, if you are just joining, welcome in to the Living Dead Fam coffee roasting session. I don't want to make this a coffee channel, however, I just wanted to share my my love for the hobby with you guys. I know you guys tune in for all our fun activities that we do outside of here, whether it's movie night, theme parks, or soon to be ghost stories. Don't forget, if you guys have a ghost story to tell us, email us at livingdeadfamily@gmail.com and we will have a ghost story night. Hopefully the more submissions we get in, the more live streams we can do, and we can share our ghost stories or share your ghost stories with us and with the rest of the community. I think it'd be fun. All right. Let's see how this batch looked. Let me tilt this down for you guys so you can see a little bit. All right. All right. Again, I like to pick out any of these beans that didn't get developed. Any ones that are lightly roasted. Again, I'm definitely repeating myself, but for example, this is a good one right here. As you can see, the comparison of this bean to this bean here. The one to the left here, I call it a Quaker, and I don't want these in my batch at all, so I will go ahead and discard this to the side. That will definitely, change the flavor of your beans. Here's another guy right here. No likey, we get rid of these guys. For the most part, again, this bag has been a decent bag, and I haven't had too many. I mean, I could probably sit here for a while and look at what to pick out. You can't get them all, but I'm just kind of eyeballing it real quick to see what I can toss aside. And I'll just discard those. Overall, it looks pretty good. Tina, you are exactly right. So I had a close friend of mine who used to be a manager at Starbucks, and he had shared with me that Starbucks definitely like burns their beans. They scorch them. And it took me like a while to figure that out. I said, why would Starbucks over roast their beans? Well, when we go to Starbucks, or I should say how they market their coffee drinks, what is like the one main ingredient that everyone gets in their cups of coffee at Starbucks? Sugar. I hardly ever see anyone go into Starbucks to just order a black cup of coffee. Maybe I haven't been around that much, or I don't go into Starbucks that much, but everyone that walks out with a cup of Starbucks, it's basically a cup of sugar, if you will. And that's why Starbucks doesn't go into detail, I should say, if they, I mean, I'm sure at their specific roasters, I know there's one in Seattle, their main headquarters, they're very specific on their beans, but in general, most Starbucks across the US, it's just a bunch of sugar and maybe a splash of caffeine of coffee. I'm exaggerating when I say that, but I think that's definitely Starbucks. They really push their all the flavors, right? They have different types of caramel macchiato drinks, and nothing against any of their drinks they serve. However, Starbucks can get away with burning their coffee beans because it is definitely overshadowed, if you will, by all the sugar, if that makes sense. I know that's kind of a weird explanation, but I think that's kind of where Starbucks, I think, is their direction with their coffee, because most of the people that frequently go to Starbucks are there for their they need their sugar fix, and that's totally fine. I have nothing wrong with Starbucks or anyone that likes those drinks there. They're fabulous. Don't get me wrong. They taste yummy. But I, on the other hand, prefer. I like the methods of brewing and tasting each specific bean, again, because not all beans are created equal. I find different flavors of coffee beans. Again, if you're just joining us, this is from Bodhi Leaf. This one's got tasting notes of brown sugar, dates, and red apple. So, and there's so many different kinds of beans out there where you can get different tasting notes. Some are more like floral. Some have like floral like tasting notes in them. Some there's like a cigar taste in a few of them as well. So you get different types of beans throughout the world. Like I said, not all beans are created equal. See this one that they recommend you to do city to full city, which is like a medium to like maybe like a light dark or a dark. So let me see here. I'm missing the chat. See you soon. Oh, buy EXP. Yes, Tina. Yeah, they definitely manipulate you to spend more on their drinks. Brian, thank you for Ninja. Tina to a T. Sugar. You can make shorts out of the stream for hardcore. I think I will, Tina. This is heaven. Starbucks always smells like burnt coffee bean, and tea leaf does smell a little bit better inside. Yes, they definitely do. That's why if I'm gonna go to like a coffee store, I'd rather go to like a specialty coffee store, like again like Bodhi Leaf here. Highly recommend going into their store and ordering a cup of coffee. I'm just lucky that they also supply a variety of coffee beans, roasted. You can buy their beans already roasted already, so you don't have to do this process. But for me, it's a little more affordable buying it in a bag like that, so I can roast it here at home and roast the beans to my liking, to my flavor. So, but anywho, I can just talk and talk and talk when it comes to this hobby. Again, I don't want to try to make this a coffee channel. I just wanted, not sure how often I'll do this, but I wanted to just share this with you guys. I had an opportunity today to roast because we were getting low on our beans. Go ahead and weigh out. So this will look different for you guys. Let me kick these off to the side. These are the no-nos. We don't put those in our batch of roasted beans. So I'm going to take my scale and I'm going to weigh out. For this chamber that I roast in, I usually like to go about 4 ounces per batch. So let me set you guys back just a second, so I have a little bit room to work with here. All right. That'll do. That one's good there. Let me tear the scale. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the Living Dead Family impromptu coffee roasting live stream. I was due to roast some coffee since we were getting low. So I figured, why not get the gimbal, turn the camera on, and just share what I go through. Usually I do this about once a month. Once a month is good enough. Depends on how much coffee we consume, but Living Dead Mom, myself, we drink about a cup a day. For the most part. All right. So let me go ahead and hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Got a few of you guys here in the chat. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to show you my favorite hobby. All right. Sorry if I'm missing some questions in the chat. I'll try to get back to you here in a second. So let me go ahead and empty out the skin. We call it chaff. It's all over the counter here anyways, but it's windy, so it's just going to blow around. Not a problem. All right. I want to take advantage of the weather right now because it's been raining, so that's another reason why we're low on freshly roasted beans, because I haven't had the opportunity to get out here and roast. So Justin, what's up, my friend? Let me flip the camera on just so I a few of you guys. Hey, what's up, friends and family? Don't mind our backyard, it needs some work. I just want to say hello. If you're just joining us, welcome. We are roasting right now, showing you guys just what I'd like to do on occasion. I do this about once a month, so I figured why not bring you guys along and walk you through my process of roasting. It's fun for me. I know it could be a little time consuming, but typically it takes like about an hour for me. But I'm going slow. I'm walking you through it, so that's why the stream has been going on for a little bit. But I got a little bit more to roast. So I got some more roast in me, so we're just kind of hanging out and having fun. I know this probably isn't for everyone, and that's totally fine. Don't know how often I'll be live streaming roasting with you guys, but hey, if you guys are interested, just let me know. I don't mind turning the camera on for you guys and watching coffee beans change from green to brown. I just wish you guys can smell how good it is out here when I'm roasting. So, but let me flip this. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to there's one of our puppies right here. This is Ahsoka. She's a good girl. Again, don't mind our backyard. She's a chow chow. We love our chows. We're on chow number, gosh, I've lost track because we love these animals. They're amazing, amazing puppies. But this batch we've named after Star Wars characters. So that one's Ahsoka Tano. She's a good girl. They're really good animals, despite of, I know they kind of get a bad reputation, but we've been raising and training these dogs since puppies. And then this is Kuna. We rescued him at our local shelter, and there was no way he was not coming home with us. I know, no licking. Come on. He still needs a lot of training. So he's a mixed chow, but we're not sure what else he has in him, but he's definitely a good boy. We love our chows. We had a black male before too, and his name was Oogie Boogie. He was my boy, and he just got old. Him and his sister, we had a red chow, and that was pumpkin spice. She was spicy, all right. And they were both good animals. I don't know if I'll ever get another breed again. These have warmed my heart. All right. enough dog talk, and let's get this party started again. All right, let me get my timer ready, and here we go with another batch. Yes. Living Dead Mom, she's home. I know she had to get the kids from school, so I think she just got back grabbing the kids. I'm not sure if she's in the chat or not. She might be running errands too. But she is around. I know I need to text her and be like, get in the chat. Hey, Wendy girl. Justin Elgato. Winks Wild Ride in the house. Spider-Man Sanchez. Good vibes. Brian's still around. Got quite a few of you here in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. My goodness. Who would have thought you guys would have liked watching green beans turn brown? But hey, if you guys like it, I will keep doing this. Again, I don't want to turn this into a coffee channel because we are here for all spooky things, but why not have some fun? I needed to roast some beans anyway, so here we are. Holly, what's going on? Well, I like you too, Holly. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. If you find this interesting, if you guys like it, let us know. Throw some coffee emojis in the chat if you guys are enjoying this. Is that the only reason why you're on Winks Wild Ride? Because you have nowhere to go? So you're only watching my channel because you have nothing else better to do? I'm just kidding, Winks. You're always on our live streams, and we appreciate you. Robbo Law, thank you, sir. Awesome. You guys are awesome. Again, I know it's nothing spooky or has nothing to do with Halloween or theme parks and stuff like that, but this might be the only time I do a coffee live stream. But if you guys like it, I might do it again in the future. I like to chat with you guys. I enjoy sharing my hobby with the rest of y'all. All right, 3 minutes, so I'm going to turn up the heat source. Again, this is one method of brewing. This is one method of roasting. This is a hot air method. There's drum methods where a big heated drum spins and rotates to agitate the beans so it gets all cooked evenly. But this method here is using air to move the beans around. It's basically like an air popcorn roaster, if you think about it. You can also roast beans over the stove. If you got a skillet, you can dump these beans on a skillet. However, you have to have a wooden spoon or spatula and constantly rotating the beans so they get roasted evenly on all sides. Now, for some people in the business, they will purchase a roaster like this and use it as a sample roaster so they can try different beans out. So instead of wasting a bunch of beans on a big commercial machine, they will use one of these and sample each bean. So even though it's for home use, some professionals also will use this to sample new beans that are being harvested around the world. And there's always new farmers every year that come out and share their products with the rest of the world, with the rest of us coffee heads. All right, so almost at the 5-minute mark. And I'm going to go ahead and lower the heat by a notch. So the heat's staying like around 7. I kind of like to keep it not too high, not too slow, not too low. So I like to get about to 450 degrees. And from this point on, I will kick the fan speed down by like 1 level. So you guys are seeing what was a green bean turn into like a light brown, like a yellowish brown color. What's going on, chat? It really is, Winks. It's basically an air popcorn popper, but with a little bit more temperature controls and fan speed controls. You can just get an old air popcorn popper or even a new one and try this. However, you really have to babysit the machine, and it'd be like everything's a learning curve, right? But the beans will develop and roast a lot faster on an air popper. But I've done my research. I've researched on what's a good entry level coffee roaster, and like I said, it's taken the course over 5 years to really dial in this craft of not just doing espresso, but definitely coffee roasting as well. You can make gourmet popcorn, my friend. Yes, you can. You got it. You just got to flavor it right. You got to have the good quality butter too, and salt. Holly knows where to get salt for popcorn. She shared with us before on I forget, Holly, what kind of salt was that again? I need to go back and see which one it was. Wasabi salt. Thank you. Yes. I need to go to my specialty supermarket and find some wasabi if they have it, or I think Amazon too, I think has wasabi salt. But that's like next level popcorn stuff there, guys. You need to put wasabi salt on your popcorn. According to Holly, it's game changer. Kung Fu Panda 4, that's right, that's coming out. And they just, I saw the trailer for Garfield. That looks pretty fun, Justin. Holly said World Market. So I'm eyeballing my machine and trying to eyeball the chat at the same time. I want to make sure each roast is equal. So we're just about first crack. We're almost heading into second crack. For those of you that don't know how coffee develops, as coffee roast, it expands, and that's what we call first crack. It's basically the bean popping and expanding, if you will. Once it gets to second crack, when it kind of sounds like Rice Krispie treats, that's kind of like to a medium dark roast, and then I'll pretty much end the roast right there and start the cool down phase. So right now we're about at 460 degrees Fahrenheit on temperature. Yes, Justin, Chris Pratt, he's like Mr. Voiceover right now. He is all over Hollywood. Whether you love him or hate him, that guy is getting work. Hats off to Christopher Pratt. Yes, let's make Rice Krispie treats next, right, Holly? All right, as you guys can hear, you're going to start to hear Rice Krispie treats essentially here in this roaster. We're still sitting about 460, 461, 462, so that's a good temperature for me. I don't know if that picks up on the audio, but you'll start hearing it. You'll hear the snap, crackle, and pop. That's about second crack. It's not as loud, it's more faint. That's about right where I want to kill this this roast. So let me go ahead and stop. It's about a good point to stop right here. So now we're no longer introducing heat into the roasting chamber. Now I'm introducing just the ambient air. It's being sucked into the bottom here and coming up through the chamber. Now we are cooling down the beans, and that's one of the most important processes as well when it comes to roasting. Holly, my mom used to make the best peanut butter treats as a kid growing up. They were amazing. Who else? Jason Momoa. You got some Momoa fans in here. All the ladies love Jason Momoa. Yes, Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire. We are excited for that. Extra marshmallows, so they are soft. Yes. Let me just go back in the chat here. Definitely an old school popper. Holly would watch a popcorn stream. Maybe for our next movie night, we'll do a popcorn stream with wasabi salt. I got you, Winks. This is intriguing. Last time I had a baggie of stuff and weighed things out. Well, let's talk about it later. That's a whole nother stream, Winks. That's more of an inbox, right? That's more of a DM. Good vibes. Brian. Thank you for all the coffee emojis. Windy Twin. All right. The cool down phase is almost done. I gotta put on my my pit mitts so I don't burn my hands. All right. Because this gets really hot. Rob Ola rhymes with Ebola. Now we know how to say your name. For those that didn't know, it's like Ebola. Alright, almost done here. That's the end of that. Take the chaff collector off. Let me move you guys back a tad. Alright. Let me throw this bad boy right here. Alright. Not too bad. Alright. Again, I am checking for beans that are light in color. For example, I already see one. Let me show you the comparison again. These are the no-no beans right here. These are called Quakers, and we do not want these in my batch of beans. Sometimes, once in a while, in bags, some beans won't develop as well, and these will not make your coffee taste good. So I want to discard those beans. Again, this is like quality control right here. And this is something I learned just recently, like maybe within the last year. I just wasn't paying attention, and I was just taking all of the beans and just dumping them in my container. And as soon as I started doing this, I noticed a difference in every cup, because I was including a few of these light roasted beans in my batches of roasting. So you can't get them all, but the ones that are like super bright in color, those are the ones you definitely want to get rid of. And it's just usually a little. I usually find maybe about maybe 4 or 5 in each batch. So again, this might be tedious to some, but I enjoy it. This is, again, like one of my hobbies I like to do. I do this about once a month. I'm just going slower for you guys since it's a live stream, but normally I'm done within like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. So, all right. I think for the most part, this is a pretty good, pretty evenly roasted batch right here. So I'm going to go ahead and put these in with the rest in my coffee canister here. Normally I would just fill this thing up and be done, and it will last for a few weeks. But usually this container is like maybe full or halfway full. But now it's like I have 2 empty containers, so since I'm live, I have a brand new bag of beans. I'm just gonna go ahead and fill them both up. But typically I wouldn't, normally I wouldn't use these beans in the next few days, but since I'm running low, I might just have to use these anyways. I like to wait like a week, maybe a week and a half off of roast, because these beans, well, especially for espresso, you don't want too much, what do you call it, crema. With beans, once they're done roasting, they give off what we call degas. So there's air that escapes. So whenever you guys go buy a bag of beans, whether it's from the supermarket, whether it's from Starbucks, you'll see like a little hole. It's a one-way valve, and in those beans, in those bags, there's air escaping those bags, but no air is allowed to come in. So it's, like I said, it's a one-way valve, and that's because the beans are degassing. I like to just roast here at home, and well, A, because I have control of my roast, but B, most stores, to be honest with you, when you see coffee beans on the shelves, a lot of them just have a best buy date, which is fine, but there's no roast date on them. You don't know how fresh those beans are. They could have been roasted 2-3 months ago. So by the time you are getting them from the shelves to your home, they could be stale already. So, and for the methods I like doing espresso. And with espresso, you really want to use fresh roasted beans. So I was buying beans that were already roasted from my local coffee shops here that do roast beans in-house. And it was getting a little bit pricey for my liking, so then that's why I decided to start roasting at home and make it a hobby to invest in a little sample roaster machine like this, just to save a little bit more on fresh roasted beans, because obviously I'm not paying someone else to roast them, I'm roasting them, so it's taking my time, but I enjoy it. I enjoy the process. So let me see what the chat. Slim's Adventures, what's going on, my friend? We got Theme Park Slim in the house. I dream of a world where the beans are not judged by the color of their shell, by the content of their flavor. I have a dream. Thank you, Rob Allah. I think Rob Allah wins the chat of the day right there. What is going on with the chat? How you guys doing? Slim's Adventures, my man, welcome in. I know, I think I am being racist towards beans. Get the white beans out of here. No, I'm kidding. Guys, I'm totally kidding. All beans are created equal here, my friend. I'll save the beans. I'll plant them back in the garden. How about that? The light roasted beans, they'll have a new home. Sorry, I'm just going back. Make sure I catch up with you guys in the chat, because I love each and every one of you. Yes, peanut butter Rice Krispie treats. Holly, you need to make us some peanut butter Rice Krispie treats. I have a friend who is obsessed with roasting beans. He keeps threatening to send me coffee. Holly, I'm right here. If you want to talk about me like that, you can say it right in front of me. I'm just messing with you guys. All right. Winks. I'm a East target. I think Winks is an easy target, right? I feel targeted white beans. I'm half Mexican. Y'all are too much. You all are too much. Very cool. I think I caught up with the chat. All right, let's continue the roasting party, guys. Man, have I been going on an hour and 40 minutes already? Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh, yeah, and here's our babies. Holly, just for you. There's Akuna Bear. And then there is our Soka Bear in the distance. Soka Pie. Yep, now she's going to lay down. Honestly, I think they like the sound of our roaster. It kind of soothes them, I think. So, hey, Kuna Bear, what you doing? You can't even see him at night because he's so dark. We love our chows. Yes, Slim, we got... Actually, we have 3. We have another one. She's kind of an indoor chow. She kind of stays in the house. She loves being indoors. I know, our floofy babies. I know, we're just collecting chows over here, guys. He was a rescue, our black boy. We rescued him. And he is happy we did. Again, this is the chaff collector, so all the skin that comes off as it's roasting, it sheds its skin. I don't know if you can see that on the camera. And that's basically what this top piece of the machine is. It collects all the chaff, so it's not as messy, or else there would be all of this chaff everywhere. So let me discard this. Continue this roasting party, guys. Y'all having fun with me? I'm having fun with you guys. We're having a good time. Thank you all for being here. We are going to continue. Again, I probably won't be doing this that often. Just thought I'd share this with you guys, because why not, right? It's a Monday afternoon. No one's probably live streaming, so here we are. All right, reset. Here we go again. Coda is at Disneyland. Those are not full chow chow. So Slim, our boy, our black one, he's a mix. We're not sure what else, and I know he's a mix because he has traits that aren't really chow characteristics. He's more hyper, and chows aren't as hyper, and he has a lot of energy. Our 2 females, they're more mellow and chill, and they do have the blue tongues. All 3 of them do, but they're good babies. They're good chows. Now I know there's other breeders throughout the world that more commercialized chows have the more of a squished in face, and I would love to own one of those. However, those that are all natural bred from overseas, the other side of the pond, if you will, those can be pretty pricey. Yeah, they're about the right height, Slim, for chows. At least the ones that I've encountered, the ones I've raised before, they do appear to be small, but when you see them in person, when they stand up on their hind legs, they kind of go like up to my chin, believe it or not. 626, what's up, my friends? Welcome into the roasting party. Hey, Wink, you're built like a bowling pin, curvy, and a knockout. Yowza. Yes, our chows, bowling pins. Why are we... I don't know why we're whispering. I think I didn't want to offend anyone earlier. That's why I was whispering, because of the white beans and the brown beans. Yeah, no worries, man. It's probably because I zoomed in on them. I didn't get close to them, but they're about average size. Our female, our Ahsoka, she's what do you call it? She's a little bit on the shorter side. She's got short legs, so she definitely appears smaller. But Ayla, our other female, she's got long legs, so she's definitely taller. And drying out the beans right now, since they are this is a wash bean, so this is part of the process where the fan is full blast, but like a medium to like a low medium heat. Aw, Wings had a chow. It knocked over my 80-year-old great-grandmother and broke her hip. Oh no. Because it was chasing. I'm sorry to hear that. And if you guys know if you guys want to get rid of chows, you know where to get rid of them too. No, I'm kidding. We don't need another. We got a full house of dogs. Let me tell you. That is the last. We need another chow like we need a hole in the head. So at this point, the sun's coming out, so you can really see the beans now. I mean, the sun's been out, but there's been some cloud coverage. So they're going from a green color to a yellowish brown color, and it's just going to get darker from here. Again, in about another minute or a half or so, you will hear the first crack. Had a few of you still hanging around. You guys are either bored or you really like coffee. Or both, right? But no, I'm glad you guys are here. This really means a lot to me that you guys are sticking around and watching a coffee roasting live stream. Again, my intentions aren't to make this channel about coffee. I don't want to lose you guys. We will still keep things spooky and haunted here. Oh, thank you, Tina. Thank you, Anthony. We love all of your vibes. You guys give us the good vibes. Is that why she's called Good Vibes out there? Because she gives good vibes. It's peaceful listening to it while working. Oh, I'm glad. This is like ASMR. You guys wanted Living Dead Fam ASMR. Well, you ask, then you shall receive. This is about as ASMR as I think I'll get. It's like that, what's it called, brown noise or white noise? I never understood the difference between brown noise and white noise. Maybe you guys can explain that to me. Like, I know, like listening to a fan in the background. Actually, we do have a box fan that we fall asleep to. I think white noise is like lighter, and like brown noise is more like of a darker or a louder type of noise. I'm not sure. ASMR involves no talking. Yeah, I guess so, Justin. I would probably have to just be quiet and just point the camera and just push play, and I won't say a word. How boring would that be, though? I don't know. I guess it depends what you guys want. Oh, Good Vibes is ready for a glow-in-the-dark stream. That's right. The cracking of the glow sticks, right? That was like I'm sure it was like audibly pleasing and also visually pleasing at the same time. There probably is a channel that has glow sticks ASMR. No glow sticks for no reason. Slowly lowering the heat. Well, I'm glad if this is relaxing for you, I'm so glad I'm able to provide that for you guys. It is for me. It's therapeutic for me as well. It's kind of a stress reliever. I mean, let's face it. We all have we have the daily grind, the daily stress in our lives, right? It's natural for all of us to have that, but it's a nice escape, depending on weather too. If the weather's good outside, heck, I'm gonna roast. Hey, little Roo, what's up, my friend? Welcome in. We are roasting beans with the Living Dead fam. It says roasting coffee beans 101. As best as I can. I think I might have done this for a few times. I'm still learning this technique, this trade, if you will. There's so much to learn, and there's a lot that goes in this process. So I'm always researching, going through online forums, and with this machine specifically, other machines as well. And there's a lot that goes into this roasting technique, trade, and I enjoy it. I have a good time with it. All right, so I would pretty much say we are close to this being developed here. We're right about our second crack of the roasting phase. I don't want to go too dark because I like to keep it like somewhere between a medium to a medium dark. So I'm hearing the Rice Krispie treat, so I'm going to go ahead and kill the heat. And now we are in our cooling phase with the fan on full blast. Little Roo, Windy Girl, Daisy. What's going on, guys? If there's any coffee lovers or even tea lovers out there, I would recommend going to Bodie Leaf. They got a few locations there in Orange County. Hey Grunch, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome into Roasting with the Living Dead fam. Definitely check them out. Even if you're not in California, if you are in another state and you want some freshly roasted beans, they not only sell green beans, but they also sell roasted beans. You can buy them whole bean, you can buy them ground coffee already. And yeah, check them out. Check them out online. This isn't the only place I buy coffee beans from. There's about 3 other places. I rotate. I always look for sales. I look for discount codes. And but definitely want to check them out. Tell them the Living Dead fam sent you. The Living Dead fam on YouTube. And thanks again, Zombies, for our Living Dead mugs, our sippy cups. Shout out to Zombies. And Not Edward Furlong for supplying the artwork, or logo. He played a huge part in developing our logo. Never met in person. There's a lot of you we haven't met in person, so just y'all are so generous, not only to us but the community as well, and we thank you guys for sharing your talents with us. There's a lot of talented folks here in our chats, in our community. And that's why we're always supporting you guys as well. If you guys have an online shop or whatever, let us know. We'd love to know what you guys sell or what you guys do as a hobby, what you guys do as a trade, your little side hustles. We love supporting small businesses as well. Let's keep this roasting party going, guys. It's almost done with its cool down phase. All right. I know, Doombuggy, we definitely need LDF custom coffee blends. That's a whole nother thing I need to get into blends. I'm doing single origin at the moment. Usually once I'm low, like to maybe about that much coffee, I can't do obviously a big roast. So I'll save a bunch of these bags, and maybe I'll just kind of do like a surprise blend. And I've kind of been very impressed with if I'm mixing different beans from different regions, so you can really get some good flavors out of these beans. All right, let me adjust the camera for you all. I'm having fun with you guys, bringing you guys along for this live stream. Having a good time. All right. Oh yeah, that's a nice batch right there. Let's see what we got here. Sorry if this is repetitive for you guys. This is just my process, my method. Looking for those light, like I said, there's not many, but it definitely helps. I definitely taste the difference when I have these Quakers in here. I just want to remove them. There's just a few of them in here. So this is definitely a really good bag of beans that I've just recently purchased. There's some bags have been hit or miss, and there's also customer ratings on these, so that's something I need to get better at. I need to get better at going onto back to their online store and start rating some of these beans, so to let others know whether to buy from this region, buy from this farm or not. Okay, that looks pretty good in my book. There's one more right there. So no offense, we love you guys, but we'll repurpose you. We'll put you in the garden. Not that it's gonna grow, but I don't know. Do birds like coffee beans? I have no clue. It's probably the last thing an animal needs, right? Is a dose of caffeine. All right, in you go. Okie-dokie. All right. Mix that up a bit. Let me discard the chaff real quick. All right. Time for another batch. Again, usually, like I said, I'm done like within an hour or so, but I'm just going a little bit slower today just so I can chat with you guys too. And I think I want to fill up this guy too, because I emptied him, so we'll be here for a few. As long as you guys want to stick around, I will continue to roast with you all. Let me see. I want to make sure I catch. Let me start this roast real quick. Then I'll jump back in the chat with you guys. All right. Here we go. Welcome in, folks. If you guys are new here, this isn't a normal part of our channel. We do all things spooky and theme parks, and it's Halloween year-round. However, this is one of my hobbies, is roasting coffee and espresso specifically. I just decided I needed a roast to do, and why not bring you guys with me today? Let me go back to the chat. Grunch, welcome in if I didn't say so already. Slim Devon's in the house. Brian Hernsberger, Nancy Hernandez, Daisy. We got good vibes in the house. Little Rue +2. You guys are all awesome for being here. That makes me feel so special. You guys have no idea. I don't think I get anyone watching me roast beans. It's like watching paint dry, right? Isn't it? Slimothy, here we go. We got all kinds of names for Slim Devon. I love it. Slim's Adventures. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Slim's Adventures. Who is going to get coffee after this? I know, right? Who is rushing? Go support your local coffee roasters, guys. Dude, just go online, search for your nearest coffee roaster, and go get a specialty coffee. I guarantee you won't be disappointed, guys. Go take a look. Just walk past your Starbucks, walk past the Coffee Bean Tea Leaf, and go find a mom and pop coffee shop, guys. They would appreciate your patronage and your support. Coming from one coffee enthusiast to another. Windy Girl's going to the garden. Little Rue plus the beautiful 2. Yes, Grunch is going to get coffee now that they're off of work. Chameleon, the new villain for Kung Fu Panda, Shapeshifter. Yes, that's going to be a fun movie. Sanchez, I already did. Tina, I couldn't resist. You guys are ahead of the game. Little Rue's wanting coffee. Now you're talking. Tina's going to go to 7 Leaves. I hear ya. That's a good place as well. We really enjoyed their teas. Thank you, Windy Girl. All right. We're about the 3-minute mark. I think most of you guys have been watching this process. I don't want to repeat myself too much. I think you guys get the gist of coffee roasting. But just real quickly, I'm just drying out the beans. And we are going to first crack, which is around the 6-minute mark, and that's when the beans start expanding. I take it to about second crack. That's about to medium dark roast, and I'm happy with where the roast sits at about second crack. I love the third score. Zimmer went off. You guys are into the movie scores, huh? Just made another cup. Doom Buggies is drinking some coffee. All right. Now, I'm lowering the heat. I'm lowering the fan so there's not too much agitation, but the beans are still moving around in there. It's exactly what I want. What is Tina getting? Vietnamese easy ice. I also grab matcha green tea with oat easy ice. Man, that sounds delicious. Tina to a T. Little Rue, is that a piano in the background? Not that I know of, my friend. I don't hear any piano music going on. I don't think there's any piano music going on. Not here at this house. We do have a piano, but it's in our garage. That's both of them barking. They both get excited when Living Dead Mom or one of our kids walks by. Actually, it's not Coda, it's Akuna. We named our dogs after a Jedi since we like Star Wars as well. So we got Ahsoka. She's our cream chow. And our male Akuna. Actually, Akuna is the last name of a Jedi. It's actually I think the name's Bode Akuna. We researched it, so we came up with Akuna. Sometimes we just call him Kuna Bear. And then our other female is Ayla Sakura, because she's a blue chow. She's got like a grayish blue type of coat. So she's a blue chow, and one of the blue female Jedis in, I believe, Star Wars Rebels was Ayla Sakura. So yeah, if there's any Star Wars lovers out there, we named our puppies after Star Wars Jedis in the Jedi universe. Alright, Tina is ninja watching. Yes, drive safe. Enjoy that. Enjoy your drinks, Tina. Send her our good wishes. Doombo, no, we have not watched Bad Batch. I know I say I'm a Star Wars fan, but I'm so far behind with Star Wars, especially Bad Batch. We're more into the live action, but I know they all kind of tie in together, so I know that's definitely a commitment to watch as well. So maybe one of these days. I hear nothing but good things about Bad Batch, so I know I need to step up my Star Wars game. I know she did, Justin. It's always heartbreaking to watch that scene when Ayla Sakura just gets massacred in that Order 66. It breaks my heart every single time. So I'm trying to keep an eye on the roast and keep an eye on the chat at the same time. Love Darth Maul, Darth Vader, my favorite Star Wars character. Awesome Spider-Man Sanchez. Yeah, Darth Maul was very cool when he first came out. He still is a cool looking evil Sith Lord. Bad Batch's quality becomes essential the next season. Okay, definitely have to check that out, my friend. It's on Disney Plus, right? Because we have Disney Plus. I'm gonna have to check it out if it's still on Disney Plus. I know, Justin. It's so hard to watch episode 3 just because of the Order 66. I want to ignore that happens, but every time I watch it, there it is. It happens every single time. It's a heartbreaking scene to watch, but no matter what, it's part of the story, so we have to have Order 66, unfortunately. I know, what would have happened if there is no Order 66? No spoilers, Justin. No worries. We'll keep it a spoiler-free zone for those who haven't watched episode 3 yet. Or just Clone Wars in general, right? I know, sometimes we assume everyone in here has already watched all the Star Wars, but yeah, my apologies for any spoilers. Didn't intend to. Alright, we are at... This is where I want to kill it. We got Rice Krispie treats in the chamber. And it smells so yummy, guys. If you guys love the smell of fresh roasted coffees, maybe some of you have never smelled what freshly roasted beans smell like. But just take my word for it. It smells delicious. Alright, who is in the chat with us here today? What is going on, folks? Just want to say hello, get my my mug on the camera, so you're not watching my my coffee roaster this whole time. Got a couple minutes before it's done cooling down. Spoiler alert, Yoda is a Muppet. I never knew that. I'm still Ninja, just eating dinner. Very cool. What's for dinner, Brian? What are we having for dinner today? Spider-Man Sanchez. Thank you, Wendy girl. Got a few of you guys in the chat still. Thank you guys for sticking along with us. Trying to stay up with you guys. Again, this is something I'm probably not going to do terribly often. I know you guys don't come to my channel for coffee, and I completely understand. That's fine. Thinking about maybe doing a separate channel for coffee. We will see, but it is time consuming just to do Living Dead families. So I know a few people out there have multiple channels. I don't know how they do it, but I tip my hat off to those that do multiple channels. But yeah, I want to keep things kind of spooky and Halloween, if we will. I know I got my babies barking at me because they love it when I'm petting them while I'm roasting. So if I'm not giving them attention, I'm not being a good dog owner. Rob Olaw, I love the Mando and Ahsoka series. Looking forward to the Acolyte Sith-based live. Holy cow! See, I didn't know that was a series. Live action Acolyte Sith-based series. I'm gonna have to research that. I had no clue that was a thing. I know we do love Mandalorian. We do love Ahsoka. I think I like Mando a little bit more than Ahsoka. I think at that time it was fresh, it was new, it was a new character that was introduced to the Star Wars universe. So, and how do you not like Baby Yoda, right? But now, like, Baby Yoda's just popping up everywhere. He's just gonna be the mascot of Star Wars. He's like the new Mickey Mouse, if you will. And I'm okay with that. We all love Grogu. How do you not love that little green guy? Okay. Y'all know the routine. Y'all know what I'm going to do next. No surprises here. Okie dokie. Not too bad. Y'all, it smells so good out here. You have no idea. We'll probably be in the park this Friday. I know CL is going to attempt to go on Guardians of the Galaxy, so I think every live streamer will be there to witness CL go on Guardians. So that's probably our next live stream. And then depending on how many submissions we get for ghost stories, we're supposed to, we have Thursday tentative on schedule, but we'll see. I want to make sure we get enough ghost story submissions in so we can go give you a decent live stream. I don't want to just do one story and call it a day. I'd like at least maybe 3 or 4 ghost story submissions. So if you haven't done so, maybe make that part of your homework tonight is to send us, either type up your ghost story or do a voice recording of it. Let us know if you would like to be mentioned in the story or not. You can send it in as anonymous, if that's how you say it. Anonymously, anonymous. Where's my English-speaking friends in the chat? Or grammar-speaking friends. I know Holly's good at grammar. Alright. Alright, this is definitely A good roast right here. Alright, this canister is full to the gill, guys. Right to the rim. So this canister is basically full. You guys watched me from beginning to end fill this canister. Normally, I would call it a day. I would pack up shop, put all this away. However, since I'm already out here in live, I have another canister was practically empty. I just had a few beans left in here, so I went ahead and put those aside. So I'm going to just go ahead and fill this one up as well. Just keep the live stream going with you guys. Since I've got your attention, it seems like you guys are having a good time. So I'm going to keep you guys live with me. Yes, thank you, Wendy Girl. Doom Boogie, yes, I have. Actually, I have a few of their mugs from Bones Coffee and a few t-shirts. My mother-in-law has always got me some really fun bags of coffee from them. And in fact, Doom Boogie, I still have a few bags I haven't opened up yet, so they're really fun. Yes, they have a Haunted Mansion one, a Godfather theme one. They have so many good different things. So yeah, if you guys love different flavors of coffee, not just regular black bean coffee, they actually put flavors in their coffee as well. Like they roast them. I'm not sure the process that they do, but definitely check out, like you said, Bones Coffee. I've tried a few of them and they're really good. They have during the holidays, they'll do a gingerbread one or all other kinds of stuff. So, but highly recommend them. They're fun. If you guys like a little bit more of a sweetness to your coffee beans, yeah, definitely look them up. All right, let me go ahead and weigh out. Let's see here. Let me just reply to a message real quick. All right. And we will keep going. I'm going to discard the chaff. Again, it is environmentally safe. It's just messy, that's all. And then I need to weigh out more beans. All right, y'all, let's see what we got here. So this canister is a little bit smaller than the other one, so it won't take as long to fill it up. So it'll probably take maybe about 4, maybe 5 batches to go through. Put that one in there, and I'll just go ahead and fill up the rest. Tear that. Oops, hang on. All right. Again, hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream of me roasting. I'm usually done after that one. I've been a little slow here. Again, usually it takes about maybe an hour and a half once, maybe once or twice a month. And I don't mind. This is what I enjoy to do in my spare time. I'm weighing it about about 4 ounces each. So 1, 2, 3, and maybe it might take 4. If not, I can put it back in the bag, but I'll just weigh it out just in case I need to go a little more. All right. Those aren't my dogs, those are a neighbor's dogs. All right. All right, so beans are weighed out. So it's all said and done. It looks like I'm about halfway through the bag. This is a 5-pound bag, so it's right now I've probably roasted about a pound and a half of coffee. So when it's said and done, when I'm done with all this, it's about probably 2.5 pounds of coffee, and that should last for the month. So we are good to go there. Sorry, I'll get back with you guys in a second. Let me just put all this together. And let's go for it. All right, here we go. Alrighty. EXP626, Justin, Windy Girl, Grunch. Y'all having a good Monday? What y'all got planned for the week? Doom Buggy can smell the roast from here. I'm telling you, whenever they create smell-o-vision, it's over. We're already on our way to VR, so with Google goggles and glasses, Apple glasses, this and that. Slim, you have not missed anything, my friend. Nancy, yes, I have tried Rad Coffee. I really like Rad Coffee as well. Rad Coffee, and there's also a place, if you guys ever go to the apple orchards in Yucaipa, there's a place called Roast the Dead Coffee. Very similar to Rad Coffee. I highly recommend their drinks. They are, they do coffee drinks, but they also do like specialty fun, what do you call it? I call them dessert drinks, very similar to Rad Coffee. But they're themed, their drinks are named after horror movies. So, excuse me, right up our alley. We love that place. The place is decorated inside for, it's like Halloween year round. So check out Roast the Dead Coffee as well. It's a very fun place to go during the fall, because it's obviously during fall season is apple picking season and the apple orchards, and it's just a very nice fun getaway to do during the fall season. It gets a little busy if you go on the weekends during the fall season, but plan accordingly. But if you're in the area at the apple orchards in Yucaipa, then you can also stop by at Roast the Dead Coffee and just make it a fun afternoon. Highly recommend it. Let's see. Hopefully you're still there after I mentioned that. But yes, Nancy, definitely we love Rad Coffee as well. Yes, we are still working, roasting beans. Artwork is great. Thank you. Hi, I'm Tina's sister. Hi, Tina's sister. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. And there is the Living Dead Mom. She hopped in. Everyone say hello to Living Dead Mom. I'm just noticing she's here. Maybe she's been here this whole time. She's come out of Ninja watching. Everyone give her some love. She's inside the house, chilling. We've all been asking for you, LDM. We are enjoying our Living Dead Fam custom made sippy cups. I'm just drinking some regular iced tea. Slim Devin EXP, it's an amazing cup. If you guys didn't know, that was Zombembi's, who also makes has a very fun online shop. Make sure you check out Zombembi's online. The logo was done by not Edward Furlong. We love Rob Zombie, of course, if you can tell our name. And he has a song called Living Dead Girl, and that's how we got the name Living Dead Fam. But he took the Rob Zombie font and made this logo for us. Zombembi's took it a step further and added the cemetery slash, I don't know if you can see that on camera, graveyard to it. So we are very stoked. We love these so much. We gotta support our fellow artists in our community. Again, if you guys have something you guys want to share, feel free to share it with us. We love supporting our fellow friends here in this community. Thank you, Living Dead Mom. I'll get back to the chat in a sec. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Y'all are so loving to us, and we love you guys right back. Y'all know we love you. Again, this is not our typical normal spooky live stream that we like to do, but hey, neither is going to theme parks, right? Unless it's Halloween season. But I just wanted to share my love for coffee for you guys. And here we are on the live stream, roasting with the Living Dead fam. Or Living Dead Dad, as you guys call me. I'll answer to both. We are at the 6-minute mark. We should be hearing some first crack going on. We got Brian in the house, Living Dead Mom, Windy Girl, Spider-Man Sanchez. Thank you, Slim Devin. Yes, we're already here, Slim. We're keeping you on your toes, though, right? We love it. Doom Boogie, EXP, Grunch, Windy Girl, Nancy, Hernandez. Yeah, definitely check it out, Nancy. Go ahead and follow them on Instagram. I think Living Dead Mom posted the link. Yeah, she posted it. So as the sun's going down, the ambient temperature is getting a little bit cooler, so that could, well, it will have an effect on the roast. So I have to really eyeball it and make sure I get the same amount of temperature and that it's roasted to match the other batch there. But I prefer to roast outside. I like, they say it's best to just roast in an open air with perfect ventilation, so there's nothing more perfectly ventilated than roasting outside. You can do it inside, but you got to make sure that you have good ventilation, be it an overhead a vent over your range or your stovetop, or open a window or two. I wouldn't mind the house smelling like coffee, but I don't think the rest of the family would appreciate the house smelling like coffee. So plus the weather's nice outside. It's getting a little chilly, but I could always put my hands over the top and keep my hands warm. I do that in the wintertime when I come out here and roast, and I get bundled up, and it's a really good hand warmer because we are about 442 degrees. I want to try to get it to 450, but sometimes when it's cooler outside, I might have to adjust the temp just by a hair, just so I can get it to where I need it to be. There we go, we're at 451. I bumped up the heat just a tad. It smells wonderful, guys. Take my word for it, trust me. There is nothing like freshly roasted coffee beans. I'm just about ready to approach the final phase of the development stage here, which is second crack. It's a little quiet. Should be popping here shortly. Come on, Rice Krispies, where are ya? Let me hear the snap, crackle, and pop. Almost about there. I think that's about where I want to be. We are at second crack right now. So Slim Devin, are you? What does this do? Obviously, this is the roasting process. Once it hits about second crack, once the beans start popping, making a popping sound like how it is right now, this is about it's like a medium to a medium dark. So I'll go ahead and kill the heat and turn the fan up. Now we're in our cooling process. So now I'm cooling the beans now. So there's no more, the heat is not being introduced in the chamber now. Now it's blowing the cold ambient air from the bottom of the machine here. So it's sucking in cool air going up the chamber. So now we're cooling down the roast. Because if I just stop the roast, if I killed the machine and just poured the beans here, you'll still hear the popping. That means it's essentially still cooking. And I don't want the beans to cook anymore, because this is where this is my sweet spot for, I'm roasting, I specifically do espresso, so I don't like to go too light, I don't like to go too dark, so I like a roast somewhere in the middle, which is like a medium, maybe to a medium dark. And believe it or not, there's different, as the beans develop in the roasting process, there's different flavors as you're cooking these beans, if you will, essentially. So I hope I answered your questions. Let me know if you're still there, Slim, if I answered your question. Yes, Wendy Girl, we love the new profile picture. I love that we got some eyeballs on our stream. Thank you, guys. I would have never in a million years thought you guys would be interested in me roasting coffee. Doom Boogie, yep. There will be a quiz at the end of this, so hopefully you guys took some copious notes. I'm just kidding. And honestly, this is stuff that I've just researched and learned myself. I mean, there's There's different machines where you hook up your laptop to it, and it's called, there's a program called, I think, Artisan, and it literally shows you like a grid layout of how much heat is being introduced, and like, yeah, it gets real specific. All right. All right. So those are roasted there. Nice. Not too many Quakers. I'm going to go ahead and empty the chaff real quick so I can take my gloves off. All right. I see one guy right here. I'm sure y'all can see him. We'll get rid of this bad boy. Hopefully there's not too many other guys in here. See, there's a lot of chaff still around the skin of the bean. And that can kind of alter the taste too. You don't want too much chaff in your beans when you're grinding your beans. All right, let's get rid of that. I'm also looking at someday when I can save up and funds are available, I probably want to get a different machine, not an all-in-one espresso machine, probably one that has a dual boiler so I can pull my shots of espresso and steam my milk at the same time. And then definitely want to get a different grinder, one that has flat burrs. Because believe it or not, not all grinders are created equal. In my research, there's different types of grinders, there's different types of sizes, there's different types of burrs. There's burrs that are basically specifically for espresso. There's some burrs for pour overs. You can get real technical in this process. The grinder burrs that come with my machine, they're a conical, so it's shaped like a cone. And there's different grinders out there that are flat grinders that bring out different tasting notes and flavors. So there's lots of variables that go into coffee. A grind size, heat temperature of the water that's coming out of your machine. Very nice. Very, very nice. This makes it, I like this canister because it makes it an airtight seal. And as the beans are, once you've roasted the beans over time, they release gases, and but it keeps the beans fresh inside. Makes it like an airtight. All right, let's see what we got. How about another roast, guys? Coffee roasting with the Living Dead fam. All right, let's go for another batch. Where is this guy? All right, let me reset the timer. And here we go. Hey, Luke, Laura, what's going on? Welcome into the live stream. Let me catch up with you guys. Don't copy my paper, you'll fail. Luke, Laura, welcome in. If anyone that's just joining us, this is... Welcome to my backyard. This is the Living Dead family. I am you haven't watched our previous live streams of coffee, I'm a coffee head or a coffee snob, and I like to roast my own beans at home. So long story short, during COVID and lockdown and quarantine, I went down the coffee roasting rabbit hole and decided to roast my own beans. I invested in a small little sample roaster, and I can do multiple batches at a time. And I purchased, let me flip the around. I purchased beans from one of my local coffee roasters here in Orange County, or here in Southern California. They are located in Orange County. And there's different, like I said, not all beans are created equal, so I know it's kind of turned into a coffee roast chat, but typically I wouldn't normally go live and do roasting with you guys, but I figured, you know what, I have a few batches to get through, so why not go live with you guys, walk you through my process. Like I said, I probably won't do this too terribly often, because that's not what we are here for. We're here for all things spooky and Halloween. However, like I said, this will probably be just one of a handful of times where I'll turn the camera on and live stream the roasting process of coffee. So I enjoy it. It's relaxing and therapeutic for me. It's a hobby. I know it's an involved process, but over time I've learned and educated myself on how to roast. So I figure there might be some other coffee lovers in here as well. So thank you guys for still being here and listen to me just chat about coffee. I know it's probably not exciting. I know I'm trying not to get too geeky or too scientific with you guys, but I like it. I have a good time with it. Hopefully you guys are as well. And yeah, just sit back and enjoy my coffee roasting process. I am currently drying out the beans. Again, I've done my research, so I kind of, you know, after you do it several hundred times or whatnot, you kind of got the learning curve out of the way, and you can really dial in and get specific what's the best way to roast, temperature, ambient temperature, there's so many factors that go into roasting. So, but we are having a good time. I hope you guys are having fun out there. Got a few of you guys popping in and out, and we appreciate you guys sticking around. Just wanted to share my love of coffee with you guys. I don't do this too terribly often. I roast maybe once, maybe twice a month, depending on how much coffee we consume throughout the month. I like this machine because I can adjust the heat in here and the fan speed as well. So again, this is just one method of roasting beans. As you can see, they are about to change color. They're going from a greenish to a yellowish brown color. Let's see who we have. Wendy Girl, Luke, Laura, Slim Devin, Doom, Boogies, roasting the chat. There we go. We are roasting the chat. So yeah, Slim, this is just one method. If you're still there, this is just one method of how to roast coffee beans. There's some bigger, larger scale commercial coffee roasters. So they won't be like this, but they're more complex systems. Most of them are gas, but I think the new way of roasting now, there are a lot of new machines in the industry are going electric. But as long as you have like a heating source, you can pretty much roast beans, whether it's on the stove, on a skillet. You just have to get your wooden, I'm just using this as an example, but a wooden spoon, and keep agitating the beans to make sure you get an even roast. You can do it in an oven. Good question, Slim Devin. Technically, yes, you can. You can throw this in the grinder and drink with this. However, I love the espresso method, the brewing method. I like to let these beans rest for like about a week, because what happens in its resting phase, beans degas. And basically when you're doing espresso, there's little air bubbles that come out when you're pulling an espresso shot, and it's like a golden color, which is fine. It looks beautiful. Like if you go on Instagram and look at like espresso shots, you'll see that's like the dark liquid, and at the very top there's a layer of it looks like foam called crema. Well, it's really gas in liquid form, and you don't want too much crema in your shot of espresso. You want to give the chance for the beans to degas. So typically I would wait about a week, maybe a week and a half, before I will grind these beans and use them for espresso. However, with that said, like I was very low on coffee, and so these beans will probably be consumed like within a few days. It'll still taste wonderful. It tastes fabulous. However, there's other methods. You could do like drip coffee with this, pour over. You can do mocha pot. You could do, I mean, there's the machine that I have is just specifically for espresso. But technically, yes, you could really use these beans today and grind them up and serve it. It doesn't get more fresher than this. But for me, for example, I love espresso, so I'll probably wait a few days to a week to really dive in. So, Slim Devin, this is not a blender. I am basically roasting. This is specifically just for roasting coffee beans. Yeah, this isn't a blender. I'm not grinding the coffee. I'm simply cooking these beans right here. These come directly from the farm. These are from Nicaragua. And this is the farmer, the region that they come from. And they come from all over the world. This is just specific. I bought these on sale. I wanted to try these out. And this is basically what coffee looks like before it's roasted. This is how it's farmed. This is how it's packaged and sent out to consumers. And this is the final product of what coffee looks like. So not only the next time you're drinking a cup of coffee, you got to remember it was farmed from its local farmers, from whatever region it was from. Then there's a roasting process. So different roasters, different coffee shops around the world will purchase coffee like this, and they will either roast it in-house, they'll roast it in a warehouse, and then they will ship it out to consumers. They'll bag it and ship it. So that it's a very it's a lengthy process from the time coffee beans get to the shelves in the store or to your cup. It's a very lengthy process, like I said. But no, you're totally fine, Slim. Not many people know coffee, so I'm happy to share my knowledge. And trust me, Slim, I did not even. If someone told me 5 years ago I would be doing this, I'd be like, "You're out of your mind." And I just found a passion with it. I love it. It's a hobby, so. And there's so many different variables that go into coffee as well. There's brew methods, there's techniques, and like I said, coffee, doing this isn't for everyone. I completely understand that. However, I enjoy it. There's some people that just want to push a button or buy bags from the shelf of your local supermarket, grocery store, and that's totally fine. There is nothing wrong with that. And some people like pre-ground coffee, so some people will buy the coffee grounds already pre-ground. But I enjoy the process of roasting. I could do a whole lecture. I could do a TED Talk on coffee. So basically, yeah, I'm essentially cooking the beans, but I'm buying it at an affordable cost, buying the green beans because I'm roasting it myself, pretty much. It's very similar than going out to eat at a restaurant. It will cost you more because you're just having a chef or a cook at a restaurant cook you your meal. So I'm essentially buying coffee beans at an affordable cost, buying them in bulk like this so I can basically roast it myself. And I enjoy it because I can basically cook these beans to my liking. I can roast these beans to a light roast. I could do a medium roast. I can do a darker roast. In fact, this roast got away with me a little bit, so this might be a little bit darker, but I was waiting to hear the second crack. Hey, Zombies! Welcome in, Zombies. We are roasting coffee. Shout out to Zombies here. Yeah, Slim Devin, I can probably do another live stream and just chat about the process. I don't want to bore you all with coffee talk. I know that's why we're not all here, but this is something that I love to do, and figured why not bring you guys along for a few hours and do some coffee chat. I didn't realize I've been going on for almost 3 hours. My goodness. And there's still a handful of you guys still wanting to learn about coffee. I figured you guys might find it interesting. Maybe, maybe not. It don't matter. We're having fun. We're having fun cooking coffee. Yes, make sure you guys go give Zombies a follow on their Instagram. They have a wonderful online shop. Zombies is very talented. Slim Devin, yours is on the way when we see you in person this week on Friday. Congratulations for winning our giveaway. I take this everywhere I go. I can't put it down. Let me back the camera up. Zombies, it varies when I roast. It usually takes me, every little single batch Zombies takes me roughly like maybe 10 to maybe 13, 14 minutes, 10 to 15, let's call it 10 to 15 per batch. I've already filled up that canister right there behind me, so I'm typically done like within an hour, maybe an hour and a half, depends how fast or slow I am. But today, for the live stream, I'm kind of taking my time with you guys in the chat. So as you can see, the beans started out like that, green. Basically a dried up cherry. And after me roasting, nice medium to medium dark roast. What we call like city to city plus. If you go full city, then we're like completely dark, but for this method specifically, since espresso, it's really hard to dial in beans when they're light roasted for espresso, so that's why I like doing to a medium roast. This is the chaff collector, so all the dead skin, if you will, that comes off of the beans get collected in this, so I just have to discard this. Be right back. And then part of the process is, I know I'm repeating myself in the process here, but I like to go in and discard the lightly colored beans here. These are called Quakers. And I just recently found this out, within like this last year, when you're roasting beans. I call it quality control as well, but every once in a while you'll get some beans that don't quite get roasted and they stay very light, and that can alter the taste of the beans. So I try to go in here and just try to find any Quakers in here. Luckily there's not too many with this bag, so I've been really impressed with this region. This region of beans is from Nicaragua, and over time I've developed my palate, and I can taste, there's different tasting notes of beans. There's different, like I said, they vary from region to region again, but with this farmer in this region that they come from, there's here's the tasting notes right here. We got brown sugar, dates, and red apple. And sometimes I can pick them out. I can taste a few of those. Sometimes it's kind of hit or miss. Depends on how I roasted this. So on the bag, they recommended to roast this to city to full city. That's where you can really taste some of these notes here. So it's kind of like wine. If you guys are into wine at all, it's very similar. There's different types of wines you can. Different regions will taste. Not all bottles of wines are created the same. So it's the same with coffee. It depends on the soil, the climate, the elevation as well, varies on coffee beans. So it's like I said, I enjoy it. I enjoy doing all this. I'm happy you guys are here with us today. Like I said, I already filled up this canister. Normally I wouldn't take the time, but there was only a little bit left in this canister, so I just stored those away for the time being, and I'm just going to fill this guy up as well. So we're about halfway there. I'll get back in the chat in a minute. So right now the beans are completely cooled off. That's another important process in the roasting stages, is you want to make sure your beans are cooled off after roasting, because if you don't cool them down, luckily this machine has a cool down feature, but if you don't cool the beans down right away, they will still cook. And especially if you are dialing in your beans to a specific type of roast, you want to make sure you end the heating phase of this. So I'm gonna start, and that's why I like this canister, because it keeps it really airtight. Because over time the beans will release gases. They're almost still developing after you roast them. Okay. All right. Here's another batch. Let's get cooking, guys. All right. So yeah, when it's all said and done, it takes me like roughly about, like I said, an hour and a half. Oh, thanks, Zombembies. I wasn't sure who would be interested in this, but I decided to throw the camera on since it was time for me to do a batch. It usually like one of those canisters will last about 2 to 3 weeks, so it varies on depending on how much coffee we consume. So, which is usually about a cup a day. Sometimes I might have 2. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you're enjoying this. It's my hobby that I've kind of found and loved. Wasn't really into roasting before, but after doing research and purchasing beans from my local roasters, like freshly roasted beans, because that's the one thing with espresso. You want to make sure that you are using fresh, like roasted beans. And this is a tip for everyone out there. If you guys, when you guys are buying like beans from the supermarket or from the grocery store, it's always a good tip of advice is to see if that bag has a roast date on them. Not a best by date, because sometimes those best by dates might not be fresh, even though it says it's a best by date, and they could have been roasted 2, 3, 4 months ago. And there's really no guideline or standard of what fresh is in the coffee world. So I always like to buy a roast date. And where do you find those beans? I usually like to find them at like your local mom and pop shops. And I was doing that. I was supporting my mom and pop roasters, but the prices were getting a little too high for me. So I decided to go down the rabbit hole and see if I can roast my own beans, and threw myself at it and dived in, and here we are. Now we are roasting beans. Never thought I'd be roasting beans, but it's definitely saved us money in the long run. So I highly recommend. Now, if you guys have questions, let me know. I'd be more than happy to help you guys. Or about coffee. Please excuse our fur babies. They get excited when we are walking through the house. All right. So right now, if you're just joining us, welcome in. This is Living Dead Fam. We are roasting. Probably won't do this too often, but I just wanted to take some time out of the day to show you what I do maybe once a month. And I roast our own beans for the family. Well, it's typically just Living Dead Mom and myself that consume the coffee. So right now I'm in the process, I'm like drying out the beans. I'm using the fan to really kick up the agitation of the beans. This is a washed bean, so I'm making sure I'm really drying it out. Now I'm going to kick up the heat just a tad, and then I'm going to lower the fan speed. So I want to make sure that there's still some type of movement in the roasting chamber. Now it's like kind of a slow cook, if you will. So you can see they went from green, now they're starting to just brown and yellow a little bit. Tina to a T. Slim, that's a great question. Yes, you can add flavors. So someone had mentioned earlier in here about, oh gosh, what was the name of that coffee? Now it just escaped me right now. But if you see different, like if you go into a supermarket and you find a bag of Bones Coffee, go to Bones Coffee, go to their Instagram, BONES Coffee. I still have a few of their bags, and they do have different flavored coffee beans. So what they'll do is after they, don't quote me, but I'm pretty positive after they roast their beans, then I believe they put them like just like in big tubs, and they get different flavors. I mean, gosh, you can get very specific. Some do like s'mores flavor. They'll do cotton candy flavor. They'll do, depending on time of the year, they'll do Christmas types of flavors. Some will do like pumpkin flavored beans. Yes, they're artificial flavors, but they do soak them. Once the beans are cooked and roasted and have settled, then they will definitely integrate or combine those flavors with them. I'm not sure the specifics excuse me, on the process of how they do that, but I'm almost positive that's how they do that. That was a great question, Slim Devin. That was an excellent question. PJ's Ponderosa, what's going on? PJ's in the house. Sorry, let me go back. I'm like missing some of the chat here. Let's see. What did I miss here? Zombies. Oh, that's nothing wrong, but if you're doing a huge back, I can see that. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Normally I don't take this long for me to roast. However, with that said, what I'm doing today will last for about 2 months. So you're just kind of trading time, I guess. But it's lasting for a little bit. Yeah, make sure you guys go follow Slim's Adventures. Let me catch up to the chat here. I'm going to turn up the heat just a bit. Again, as the coffee beans are being cooked, they're expanding, so you'll hear these pop, and that's, in the coffee world, this is called the first crack. If you talk to any roaster, they know exactly what that is. You'll start hearing it pop. It's basically, this machine's basically like an air popper, like a popcorn machine. But I do have control of the heat and the fan speed, so I can kind of dial in on how I want my beans to be roasted, which is kind of cool. But as the beans develop while they roast, they start expanding, like I said, and hopefully you can hear that on the camera. They're popping right now, and that's called first crack. And they're doing that while they're changing color. And I usually take it, after it's done with first crack, there's another phase. It's called the second crack. And second crack, if I can compare it to, I've said it earlier, it sounds like a bowl of Rice Krispies. When you pour milk into your bowl of cereal and you start hearing the cereal pop. Once you start hearing the snap crackle pop in here, that's about second crack. That's when it's starting to get into its darker phase. So I don't like to take my beans too terribly dark. Usually, like I said, to do a medium, maybe to a medium dark roast. Is PJ in here? I saw someone. Tina's being a good friend, and she is sharing the links. Thank you, Tina. Tina is on it. My apologies. Another good thing I like about roasting, like during the winter time, because it keeps my hands warm. It's definitely a good hand warmer. In the summertime, not so much. However, it is easier to roast during midday, or specifically during the summer, because it really makes a difference on the ambient temperature outside. I like to roast outside because it's ventilated out here. But it smells wonderful. So we just got done with first crack. Let's see if we can take it to second crack. I usually like to sit at between 450 degrees, maybe 460. So since it's getting cooler outside, the temperature's dropping out here as we speak. I have to kick up the heat just a little bit in the chamber here so I can get it to its like second crack stage. So if I stop talking, you can hear the snap, crackle, and pop. It's very faint. I'm not sure if you can hear that, if that picks up on your end. But I can hear it. All right. I hear snap, crackle, and pop, so I'm going to go ahead and kill the heat. Now we are in our cool down phase. So now all the cool air is being sucked in and right up into the chamber. So now we are cooling down the beans, as I want to stop introducing hot air to these beans so that they're done cooking. Now they're just cooling. How y'all doing out there in the chat? What is up, folks? Again, this is probably just a rare occasion. Might do this just a few times throughout the year, not too terribly often. We want to keep things spooky here. But Living Dead Mom had the greatest idea that I should go live. I've been thinking about it before, but I figured why not? I might be out here for a bit. Want to catch up with you guys. Tina, did you get your 7 leaves yet? How did it turn out? Gotta put on my pit mitts, because this does get hot. Thank you, Windy Girl. I know we're not at a theme park right now. We're not ghost hunting. We're not watching movies. We are roasting. Trying to just give you guys something different for the week. Break up the work week for you guys. Yes, thank you guys for monster mashing that like button for us. I know there's probably a few coffee heads out there. Alright, we're almost cooled off here. I'm going to point the camera back down. Alright. It is getting cooler out here. Once that sun goes down, temperature is cooling. Alright, let me empty out my chaff container. Find those beans we don't want. I might do another channel specifically for this. I might have an audience maybe out there. Alright, just a couple. Not too bad. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this roast came out pretty good, guys. This is a good batch right here. This is a good batch. I'm loving it. Very nice. Like, I upped the temperature just a fit, and that's kind of a good spot because it's getting cooler out here. So this is a nice evenly roast batch. Probably one of the best ones this afternoon. Pretty much all the same color. Again, so it went from this bag of green beans to freshly roasted goodness right here, guys. Man, I wish you guys can smell that. It smells so good. Some people don't like the smell of coffee. I totally get it. Not for everyone. But for those of you that do like it, take my word for it. It smells so good. And yes, you could essentially grind these today and make some coffee. Me, on the other hand, I'm gonna let these rest let them sit, let them degas for a couple days. Only because we are low. I normally wait about a week before I attempt to grind these for espresso. I do one. Maybe I might have room for one more after this. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's like watching paint dry, right? Hopefully you're finding it interesting. Or at least give you an appreciation for our farmers in other regions across the world. That there's a lot that goes into coffee, so I like to buy where they're sourced from. All right, here we go. Oops. Hang on, wrong button. Airtight. All right, how is the chat going? Y'all jump in chats. Living Dead Mom says yum. Y'all are surfing. Stream surfing. Zombies. I say we have the best community of chats, guys. Hands down. You guys are all amazing. I'm so we are so lucky and blessed to just have you guys along with us. Again, every time, that's the other thing about going live. I don't hesitate to go live because I'm just so excited to see who's going to pop up in the chat. And you just never know what you're going to get. So it makes us excited to just hit that live button. It's like Christmas morning. But you guys are all amazing. We love you guys so much. You guys are the best community out there. The best mods, the best chat. Even when I see you guys in other chats, you guys are all so welcoming to us. Luke, Laura, I like how the beans are jumping. Sorry, I need to go back and make sure I didn't miss you guys. We got Grunch was here. Got a few guys and girls still out there. Thank you. Got maybe maybe one more batch after this. Can't believe I've been going this long, but hey, if you guys want to talk about coffee, Luke, Laura, I feel like you're basically in our house. This is our like extended patio. Call it the California room. Hey, no worries, Tina to a T. I do the same. Especially when there's like 10 or 15 live streamers that I follow. I'm constantly bouncing back and forth. I gotta support everyone. Aw, thank you, EXP. I appreciate it. I don't feel like I'm entertaining. I just feel like I'm just hanging out with you guys. I'm glad I can entertain a few of you guys. Let me turn the camera back around so I can Pay attention to my roast here. Alright. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, EXP. And with that said, you guys are entertaining to us. Living Dead Mom and myself, it never fails. Whenever we end a stream, we're up about we're still buzzing. We're like the next hour or two, we are still talking about you guys in the chat and the interactions that you guys have, not only with us, but with each other. And it's really just a big party when we hit the live button. So don't even take that for granted, guys. You guys are entertaining to us as well. We definitely enjoy this. This isn't going live. It's not a job for us. It's not a chore. If you were to tell us, gosh, just a few months ago that we would be on YouTube as live streamers, I would have said, you got to be out of your mind. I said, there's just no way I would get in front of the camera or even spend time with strangers I don't even know and take everyone along with us to theme parks and fun spooky events. Or heck, even invite you guys into our home. Not that that's a bad thing at all. We enjoy hosting. We enjoy doing parties. We love meeting new people. So, but just to get in front of a camera, that's a whole nother beast, or a whole nother ball game, if you will. So, absolutely, XP. You definitely make our days fun. I want you guys to know that, all of you guys that are here, and for those of you that met, like it's just we're so fortunate to meet a bunch of great people here in this community. Let me focus on this roast. I'm in the debating stage myself now, LDF. Debating on what, going live or not? EXP, if you are, just get your phone and go for it. Just point and go. It might feel uncomfortable at first, but I tell you what, it gets easier and easier every time. It's not even a thought anymore about being nervous or having anxiety. I encourage anyone to do it, really, honestly. I know it's not for everyone. I totally get that. Everyone, I know getting in front of camera, public speaking is very difficult. And even to this day, I don't like getting in front of a crowd. But we have over 400 subscribers, so I get in front of at least 400 people, maybe not all at once. And EXP, maybe not go live. Maybe I didn't start out going live, EXP. You can see our first few videos. Go back to the first, 10, 15 videos we've uploaded. It was me walking around stores, videotaping Halloween animatronics and Halloween stores and costumes and props. I did not even get in front of the camera. And it wasn't until I started jumping into these live streams on YouTube is when I realized, wait, you can go live? And man, we only had maybe at the best 15 subscribers. And when I realized you only needed 50 subscribers to unlock the live streaming capability on YouTube, I said, that's not too far away. And I found people like Cordy and SoCal and there's too many to name. Those are just a few that were live streaming, doing the exact same thing we do, is just going in the park. And we have annual passes to these theme parks. We love Halloween. We love theme parks. I said, you know what? I've already gotten, I've taken the camera around with me, my phone, if you will, for looking at Halloween stuff. Why not just get a gimbal like our other streamers and do it? So you can see our very first live stream was not comfortable for both Living Dead Mom and myself. But I think what helped it was our anniversary, and I think that's what gave us a little bit more, courage to get in front of the camera, and it was one of our best, and just just a fun live stream. It was exciting to meet a new family, a new group of people. So definitely. When did you go live? Our first live, I said, yeah, it was our anniversary back in November. You can see it on our live stream when we went live, November 8th. We were in the parks at Disneyland, and then we decided to continue the live stream and go have dinner with you guys at one of our favorite restaurants called The Cauldron, right across from Knott's Berry Farm in Buena Park. Highly recommend it. Go back and watch that live stream. If you don't want to see us in the park, just fast forward when we get to the restaurant. Hey, there you go, Zaman. These TikTok lives. I know we need to get our subscriber count up on TikTok so we can also do yes, Living Dead Mom, and yeah, there was no liquid courage involved at all. Yes, we have 405 and we're roasting coffee. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't done so already, monster mash that like button for us. I know I'm probably missing a few chats. Let me go back a little further. Exactly, these days we all just want good company. Well, you came to the right place if you want good company. Just going up the chat. Wendy girl, this is fun too. It's always nice for something new. Thank you, Wendy. You know, that's probably one of the challenges of, if I do say so myself, is trying to find new content. Now, there's nothing wrong with going to theme parks every day. If that's the channel you want to create, by all means. It's been successful for a lot of our live streamers, and look, they've all grown. They have a huge audience just by going to theme parks. And I mean, who doesn't love theme parks, right? That's kind of why we've all tuned in to these other live streamers, and we love it. So, but for us, we always try to bring something new. Like, what else can we do, and to keep you guys engaged? It's like, do we still stick with theme parks? I know we missed Halloween just by like days when we were able to go live. So trust me when I say this, like, we could not wait for Halloween to come up. You know, we are halfway to Halloween, which is a real perfect time because there's a lot of events coming up. So this is right up our alley. So shortly here, I know Six Flags has their Fright Fest, or whatever it's called, Scream Break, is coming up. They got a few haunted houses, a few mazes at Six Flags. There's also Midsummer Scream that's supposed to happen here shortly too. So stick around to our channel, guys. If you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe. If you like Halloween content, spooky things, you don't want to miss out on what we have in store for you guys as well. So all right, we are almost about second crack. I want to not ignore, I don't want an uneven roast with the other beans that I've roasted. So I can smell, usually another indicator is I can smell when it's been about right where I want it to cook. I wanted it a little warmer, but that's okay. We are at that second crack. Let me weigh out these beans while I'm thinking about it. Might have room for one more roast. Magic Keys Black on sale tomorrow. Living Demon, what? Huh? What? Did I say TikTok? I'm oh no, I am. TikTok. Butter biscuits. Majority rules. I should do a vlog or something on YouTube, but I'm always too busy. Zalmembis, this is time blocking, my friend. But block out some time. I guarantee you. Put it on your calendar. You will find some time, trust me. Zalmembis. EXP. Thank you for subscribing to Zalmembis. TikTok. Oh, when did I first catch you live? I'm not sure, EXP. You're one of our originals, aren't you? I remember that it was a fun day. Great stream. That was your first day. And it seemed like you've been... Thank you, Slim Devin. That means a lot to me, my friend. You've, I mean, you all are very amazing to us. Slim Devin, you've been very kind to our family, and we love you to pieces. Coffee can be liquid courage. Oh, so very almost streamer that I watch are new. Yeah, there's a lot of new live streamers, Luke Laura, out there. Definitely support the rest of the community. Alright, let me get this one going. Alright. Very nice. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I think as the evening goes, or the more that I roast, I can kind of really fine-tune these beans and on how I roast them. This batch turned out really good. Let me empty this real quick. All right. I mean, if anyone's interested in doing them themselves, I'll be more than happy to help you all. But there's different types of roasters. This one's called the Fresh Roast SR 540, and there's several YouTube channels. I literally just surfed on YouTube and watched other talented people that have spent their time to share their methods with other people. I even met people on YouTube on their channels just by commenting on their post, on their videos. I've made really good friends with people, Josh, all over the world. I've even made friends with a gentleman in Turkey, and he has an Instagram. Well, he does both. He does YouTube and Instagram, and he's like monetized now, and he gets free coffee equipment sent to him for review, and he gets to keep it. So there's plenty of resources out there to, if this interests you. I know this can be very time consuming, but like I said, and that goes with anything, right? Whatever interests you out there, just do a few searches and you can find whatever you need. But man, I didn't even think I had to pull out any Quakers in this one. Man, I didn't see any light beans. This is a pretty even roast. Maybe that one right there. Yeah, this one came out really good. Let's see, is it going to fill it up, or do I have to do one more? This might have done the trick. I wasn't sure if it would fill it or not. Maybe I can do one more. Maybe split the difference. Yeah, I already got it in the chamber. I'll just go ahead and roast it. I got room. All right, this will be the last batch in the chamber. So we'll stick around another 15 minutes or so before I put her away and call it a day. All right, here we go. Last batch of the night. It is getting late. The day's getting away from me. It's already almost 6 o'clock. Still need I'm missing dinner. I'm sacrificing dinner over coffee. My goodness. I'm missing a meal. The living dead dad doesn't like to miss a meal, but coffee or eating, man, that's a tough choice. All right, let me go back to the chat here. Are you getting one, Justin? You're talking about passes, huh? I understand, Justin. They can get pretty pricey, those magic keys. It was a very fun day. Every stream I've seen has been uplifting and partying. That's awesome. That's what we're all about, my friends. We just want to be uplifting, and we want to be an outlet for you guys to escape your everyday lives. We want to give you guys something fun. Justin, just remember I'm getting you a ticket for Slim. You are so nice, my friend. So generous. Yes, but you know, I have to promote it. It's okay. Yes, I totally understand. Yes, Zalmembis, we have 3 total. We got 2 out here in the outside, and then we have an indoor chow. She loves being indoors with the family. Drop that link, please, for TikTok. Any ones you have? I know. Does anyone want some chows? We got like a chow farm over here. All right. If you stick around, for those of you that haven't seen them, I'll put them on camera one last time, but I just want to focus. I don't want to lose track of. I don't want the roast to get away from me. Because I've done that before. I've gotten sidetracked, and next thing I know, I like over roasted a batch of beans. So, first world problems, right? I mean, how lucky are we to be sitting on the internet here watching other people live stream their lives? It's crazy, right? What kind of world are we living in? It is nuts. Okay, I'm back. I got a michelada instead of coffee. Do you have any leftovers on Membies? I want a michelada. That sounds yummy. All right. We got some diehard Living Dead family members in the chat. You guys are sticking with us for the entire stream. Thank you guys. Again, this was last minute. I wasn't expecting to do this. Literally right before I went live, I realized, I'm like, oh shit, I got to roast because I have no coffee. And one of our daughters said, hey, mom said you should go live. Okay. So here we are. Literally almost 4 hours later, you guys are still sticking with us. I'm glad I get to share my my hobby with you guys. It's been really fun. Hopefully you guys found it entertaining, or some of you said you found it relaxing and soothing. You guys are listening to it. I know I'm trying to keep it entertaining by chatting. I know it could probably be a little boring just watching beans just jump around. I'm doing my best to keep it somewhat interesting for y'all. Trying not to repeat myself. I think you guys know the process by now of what I'm doing, so. But it's fun nonetheless. Again, thank you, Zombembies, for our Living Dead mug. Slim Devin, yours is on the way. Look at these graphics. So cool. Zombies, I still gotta find a way to send you our other video. I don't want to put that aside, but it was fun. Thank you again, Zombies. Alright. Getting more brown. Sun is practically going down. It's we're about dusk. We got time change coming up soon, guys. This month, right? Don't we set our clocks? Don't we lose an hour coming up here shortly? Another week or so, I think. That dreadful time change, unless you live in Arizona. Daylight savings. Windy girl, I got some Texas blood in me. Both of my family members, my mom and dad, were born and raised in Texas. And I was not raised there, but I think it's just in my DNA to say y'all. And it's really bad whenever I'm around when I visit my family or when they come here. It just rubs off and I just constantly say y'all, y'all, y'all. But every once in a while it'll pop out on a live stream. Tina said, no, don't say that. I'll catch myself every now and then when I say y'all. Yes, we got some lurkers out there. Again, if you are joining us, monster mash that like button for us. We typically do Halloween spooky stuff, theme park things. However, today was just an impromptu coffee roasting day for me because I enjoy doing this, so why not bring you guys along on my coffee roasting journey. Don't worry, I'm not turning this into a coffee channel. We'll still do our occasional coffee chat and breakfast with you guys. We know you guys enjoy our breakfast stuff with you guys, so I try not to make it too much coffee focused when we do breakfast. However, I know a few of you guys like when I do latte art, when I make the Living Dead Mom her caramel pecan lattes. And by all means, if you guys want to come over, I will brew you a tasty cup of coffee. Even if like lattes and espresso aren't your thing, I'll pour you a nice cup of freshly roasted coffee beans, and we can do a coffee pot as well. If you guys just like black coffee, or if you guys like cream and sugar, half and half, whatever you want, let us know. We'd love to hang out with you guys. We've met a lot of you in person, so if you're local and you guys know who I'm talking to, you guys are more than welcome over the Living Dead Fam house. Heck, maybe we'll even make a big breakfast. You don't have to be on camera. We won't have to go live. Or even if you guys see us in the parks, you guys feel free to come up, say hello, get a sticker from us, get a ring from us. You don't have to be on camera. We respect your privacy. But by all means, if you want to be on camera, you guys are more than welcome to be part of the live stream. Don't ever feel obligated that I will point the camera at you, because I understand not everyone is camera ready. Most people, relatively speaking, are camera shy, so I understand that. But we'd love to meet you in person in the park. Get yourself a sticker and a Living Dead Fam ring. And we're almost done with this roast right here, guys. We're about 9.5 minutes into it. I might bump up the heat just a tad. I only got one more notch to go, so let me see if I can crank it up to 450 degrees. Yeah, warm my hands up. Because this is vented at the top, so I can put my hands and warm my hands. Trust me, the living dead mom does not like cold hands. No, who does, right? Who likes cold hands? Not many people like cold hands. I don't blame you. Slim Devin. Not everyone is good looking. You be done, my friend. You're a handsome fellow, my friend. You know I know you are. Spider-Man. Brianna's in the house. Zombies, Justin. Sorry, I'm still babysitting the my roast here. I don't want it to get away from me. I'm waiting for second crack. Again, it's definitely the temperature. The sun has gone down, so it's got a little cooler. So I have to adjust my my method here. So like I said, I introduced a little bit more heat into the roast. We're approaching second crack. Beans are pretty much developed here. The aroma is fantastic, guys, for any coffee lovers out there. Alright, I think we're right about second crack. I'm going to go ahead and kill this. Oops. And turn up the fan speed. Alright, alright. Cool stuff, guys. Justin, I still haven't finished The Walking Dead. Zombies, thank you. I've not finished the last season. I was struggling with issues with the show. I did for a while. Yeah, we're all in the same boat with The Walking Dead. I think we barely got through the first season, and then at some point, it kind of just lost us. Not that I have anything wrong with zombie movies or zombie shows. We are really into The Last of Us. But we'll see. That was season 1. Or I think there's 2 seasons now, right? Well, let me know in the chat, how many seasons of The Last of Us are we in? But so far we're hooked. We'll see where it goes. Yes, Brianna, welcome in. Windy Girl. Zombie, Spider-Man. Y'allin', sorry. Yes, Brianna, we have been roasting for 3 going on almost 4 hours. Zombies, tomato beer. I love it. It's been a while, Zombie, since I've had one of those. Michelada. And Slim Devin's a very good looking man. Man, y'all, this chat is on fire. Love playing The Last of Us games. I don't have a PlayStation, Zombie, so I have to literally go on YouTube just to watch other people play The Last of Us. But it looks really good. I'm jealous for anyone that has a PlayStation that gets to play The Last of Us. Oh, you can watch it for free. Okay. Good to know. Are they really on 11 seasons of Walking Dead? My goodness. That is nuts. Alright, we are nearly done with this roast. Walking Dead. Alright. Let's be done with this roast. Alright. Not bad, not bad. empty out this guy. Okie dokie. Let me let this stuff cool for a second. Alright. Sometimes I think it's better to have a more of a lengthy roast. So typically I would roast it for like maybe 8 to 9 minutes. But it all depends on the temperature outside. But this one, I went to about 11 to 12 minutes, and it definitely makes a difference. It's more of a an even roast. I know there's shadow, but most of the beans are pretty uniform for the most part. I'm not getting any Quakers at all, so I think we are good. Maybe one or two here and there, but depends on the lighting too. Sometimes the lighting can be a little tricky. Once we lose the natural daylight, I'm using my fluorescent lights, but they got to be like a really bright bean that wasn't cooked properly. But for the most part, we are good. All right, let me put. I have to get tricky here and see what else I can fit in here. I might have to split this batch right here. Too full because I have to leave room this to really seal it up. Alright. Hopefully I have room for this guy. I should. If not, I'll do a giveaway. No, I'm kidding. Giveaway? Who wants some Living Dead Fam coffee? But I have to make sure that if I'm giving it to the right person that likes coffee. Like Slim Devin wouldn't benefit from a giveaway of Living Dead Fam coffee. So, all right. Let me just get here in the chat real quick, guys. Let's see. Don't mind my messed up hair. Like bedhead. I just kind of woke up and pushed go. I didn't sleep in today. It was kids are going back to school. We still work. Let me get back to here. Y'all are chatty today. Look at this. Hold on. I don't want to miss all the fun stuff in here. Okay. Slim Devin, zombies. See, we start talking about zombies, and then see, that's why we're here. We're here to talk about spooky stuff, right? Brianna, if you're still there, welcome in. We miss you. Who else is with us today? I know we got some like ninja watchers, our lurkers. Thank you, lurkers. Just going back to make sure I didn't miss people before we say goodbye. Man, 4 hours. I did not think I'd be doing a 4-hour stream. There is a new show with Rick coming back. You guys are on season 2 and 3. Yeah, The Last of Us games. So it looks very cinematic. It looks really cool. And of course, everyone's gonna be biased and say that the game is better than the show, and they typically are. Alright, more zombie talk in here. Comic books. Never got into comic books as a kid. Just wasn't my thing. They love when he roasts coffee. I agree. I thought the show stopped being about the zombies. I think that's where I lost it. Yeah. Alright. My favorite character was Jesus. Jesus. I forget what show you got talking about. With a really could have done more with the character. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. Don't mind me, guys. Yes, EXP, thank you so much. Before I sign off, I want to remind you guys again, if you haven't done so, we definitely want at least a few more entries for our ghost story night, more submissions, I should say, so we can give you guys definitely our whatchamacallit, just give you a nice length of a live stream and not just 2 stories and say, okay, goodbye. We want to give you guys I don't know, maybe 30 to 45 minutes of ghost stories, or I'm sure Living Dead Mom myself can do our personal accounts. Oh, you guys want to see the puppies, right? Okay. Kuna. All right. 2 of our babies. This is Akuna, our Chow Chow. Well, they're both Chows. He's a rescue. We rescued him. He's a mix, but he looks more like Chow. He's got something else on him. And this is Ahsoka. Ahsoka Tano, our cream Chow. And our other ones are Blue Chow. She's in the house too. She just loves being inside, so we bring her out to do her thing, to do her potty and whatnot. But he's got a lot of energy. He's not your typical Chow Chow. That's why he's a mix. He's got something else in him. I'm not sure what. Because for the most part, these are more chill, and they don't need a lot of exercise. They're kind of lazy dogs. But this is Ahsoka Bear. All their last names are Bear. We have Ayla Bear. Ayla's our blue female chow. This is Akuna, like Akuna Matata, but the H is silent, so it's Akuna. And Ahsoka. You guys are good puppies. You guys are good puppies. Everyone loves the puppies. I know. Where is Holly? Holly kind of disappeared on us. She's stream hopping. Well, she can go back to the live and just rewind our babies. But yeah, they're good puppies. They are good animals. They're good family dogs. They definitely let you know when someone's in the house. But we've pretty much raised, and had chows since, gosh, well, Living Dead Mom's had chows since before we've met. And yeah, we're on chow number 5 now. We had Oogie and Pumpkin, so we've had a red one before, and that was Pumpkin Spice. She was beautiful redheaded chow. And then very similar to him, we had another black male named Oogie Boogie, and those were like our Halloween dogs. But now we have Star Wars dogs, and she's just waiting for pets. Look at that. I put dogs on the camera and everyone comes into the live stream. Soka Bomb. Yeah, so these are our babies. Very good animals. Very, very good animals. Oh, you're a good boy. And this is a trait of a chow. They love sitting on your feet. Pretty much everyone that we've owned, they've always sat on my feet. This is their comfort. This is where they want to be, huh? This is what you guys like. I wasn't sure how he was going to do, since he's a mix, and since we rescued him, I wasn't sure where he was going to go. See, and there goes Ahsoka. She's kind of like the alpha female in the house. If she'll let you know, who's there. Anywho, hey. So, anyways. Where was I? Yeah, before I sign off, just wanted to remind you guys again, if you haven't done so, yeah, please feel free to send us your submissions for our ghost story night. Hopefully we can do it this week. If not, maybe we can push it back next week. But oh, Slim, my grandmother and grandfather had one. His name was Goliath. Aw. Do you have pictures, Slim Devin? If you can find some and message me. I'd love to see Goliath. So cute. Yep, they're all Jedis. Ayla Sakura is our blue one. Our blue chow. He was massive when he grew up. Oh, I bet he was. He probably had a little bit of mix in him, I'm sure. I like that name, Goliath. It's perfect. Perfect name. Yes, so yeah, make sure you guys send your stories. So hopefully, we crossing our fingers, we can do a ghost story night here in a few days with you guys. Like I said, I'd love to get more entries and submissions in so that way we can make it a decent live stream and not just a quick little 5 or 10 minute live stream. But hey, if it takes a few weeks to get more stories in to give you guys a good live stream, then we'll do that. Maybe we'll wait a few, but we're still going to shoot for Thursday. Hopefully we get a few more in. So yes, thank you, Wendy Girl. livingdeadfamily@gmail.com. And of course, you don't have to be named in the story. Just type up your story and send it to us, and we don't have to mention anything else. Or if you guys want to do an audio recording, pretty much every phone that we have nowadays has a capability of you can record your voice. There's like usually a voice app on phones, so feel free to record your voice. Yes, Living Dead Mom, that's right. We were going to decorate our loft kind of like how we did for movie night. So give you guys some type of ambiance and background, maybe a little bit of spooky music we can play in the background. So yeah, just like I said, we try to give you guys something fun, something different. For those of you guys, I mean, you guys are our Halloween audience, you guys that are here. So we want to make sure we give you more of that stuff and maybe a little less of coffee roasting. Like I said, today was just kind of a fluke. Not sure how often I'll do this, maybe a small other handful of times, but if I find myself doing this more, I'll probably just dedicate another channel just for coffee. That way, for those of you that are interested in here, you guys can hop on to another channel, and we'll just talk coffee, and I'll make sure that stays specific to coffee. But as far as this channel goes, we're gonna stick strictly to our fun Halloween loving family stuff that we've all given you guys. So we want to make sure we maintain that as well for you guys. So I'm just rambling now. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I want to say thank you guys. Thank you to our mods. Thank you everyone that has stuck with us for this. Gosh, I'm going over 4 hours now, so I need to cut it. Living Dead Dad needs to eat some dinner. And anyways, thank you guys again. We love you guys. And yeah, I can't say anything else just that we love you guys so much. We'll look forward to seeing you guys hopefully on Thursday. If not, I'll make another post and I'll say, hey, keep sending in your submissions so we can give you guys a very good, our very first ghost story live stream for you guys. And yes, thank you again. Thank you, Slim Devin, for sticking around. Wendy Girl, Tina to a T, thank you guys. Spider-Man Sanchez, thank you. I want to make sure I don't miss anyone. Brianna, let me know. Another live streamer does this to let me know that you've stayed here from the beginning. Can you please type in the word coffee in the chat? So if you were here from the beginning, type in the word coffee so that I know that you guys were here since I started 4 hours ago. I want to shout you guys out as well too. Tina to a T, thank you. Or if you guys have been here a majority of the stream, let me know. I want to thank you guys. I know this is well, it's fun for me to roast, but hopefully it was entertaining for you guys as well. So excuse me. Thank you, Tina, Wendy Girl. I know you've been here from the beginning, so thank you. I know I've already mentioned a few names. Nancy Hernandez, thank you. Spider-Man Sanchez, Slim Devin, you guys are amazing. I'm sure there's other live streamers tonight, so I'll probably see you guys in the chat here in a few after I eat dinner. But anyways, thank you guys. I'm getting all your comments coming in. Thank you, Tina to a T. Thank you to your sister. Our well wishes to her. Hopefully she's doing well. Thank you, Spider-Man. Awesome. You guys have a good night. We love you. Thank you for being part of our Living Dead fam, because you guys are part of our family as well. So we will see you in the next one. We love you. Have a good week. Have a good night. And we'll see you next time. Take care, guys.